Welcome to the stream! Welcome in everybody. My name is Ace. Welcome to another Ace's Play and Draw show thing. Hopefully everyone's having a fantastic, stupendous night. Alright, so tonight we are going to be doing a new art piece. We are going to be drawing Sue Storm from Marvel Rivals, doing another Marvel Rivals character, because I just can't get enough of the game. As much as although my history of playing the game does not match my excitement for the game and how much I love the game, because unfortunately I got so much else going on that I can't always get around to playing it, unfortunately. So I maybe get like a game or two in, or maybe a couple games in before I have to, get off and go to bed, and I got like other things going on. I got a full-time job. I got this to get you guys. I got art pieces and stuff. So I definitely would love to be playing more. But yeah, yeah, I got content. I got other things to do for you guys. So yeah, tonight we are going to be, instead of playing the game, we're going to be doing some art for the game. Not specifically for the game, but art from fan art, you know what I mean? So yeah, that is going to be happening tonight. Now I do have I was going to basically go through house clean, which I'm going to do here just a minute, and I was going to get right into the drawing. However, I'm looking at this pose that I got set up. I got this set up a bit ago because I was like really excited. I was going to do this last week, but then everyone basically the vote for Ichigo kind of won, so I did Ichigo instead. I explained this last week, but yeah, then I'm looking at this pose I have for the new one. So basically, like I said, I think we're doing Sue Storm. Well, yeah, we are doing Sue Storm. I think I already said this, but yeah, we're doing Sue Storm, but specifically for the Malice skin that Sue Storm has. It's yeah. Yeah, just Guna material, am I right? I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I really was like, oh my god, I gotta draw that. I gotta do my own version. And then maybe like maybe I'll do Sue Storm in the future, just regular Sue Storm, but I do want to at least get the Mouse one in. We also do have I'm gonna talk about the Discord here. We're gonna start getting into house cleaning here as well. But if you guys are not in the Discord, I'll go ahead and post that link right there. But in the Discord, I actually updated the list of I updated my list here for my RQ list. Stuff that I added. You guys didn't add this, but I added it, and now there's like 26 here. Let's see if I can. Second. Let's see if I can get. Hold on. Let me see if I can get my. I just want to show this off really quick. So I got the list here. This is a crazy list. We got the Sue Storm, but it's gonna be taken off here. By the time I'm done with this. But then I have these Teen Titans here. So the reason why I have all these Teen Titans right here is because I can't zoom in. Okay, so basically I started with Raven, and I want to continue doing this, but I did this piece how long ago was it now? I think I technically started like four years ago, I think, and I think it ended at the same time. So I definitely want to get this done by like the middle of the year. And slowly work on it. I'll probably get it done before then. My goal is to get it no later than like April or May, like around that time period. Like pull my DeviantArt. But basically what I want to do is I want to redraw the Teen Titans piece that I did a long time ago. This piece right here. This piece was really well liked. A lot of people like this. It's a 61 favorite. It's got almost 2K views. I mean, yeah, this is in the time that I posted back in 20. So it's been 5 years. And obviously I've done a lot of improvements. You know, especially with Raven, you can tell just by looking at the difference here between this Raven and the other Raven. Here, there's definitely been an improvement between the two. So this is actually going to be part of the piece right here. Part of the Titans piece. I'm basically going to do exactly what I did before. Basically following the same process in a way. Basically just drawing each character individually and then putting them together as one piece. I don't know how I'm going to do the background. The background here, this was just like a image that I kind of photoshopped. Obviously, you could put the shading in there, but this was just it wasn't AI. I don't think it was AI. I'm pretty sure this was just a like a actual like someone took this picture of themselves. It's like the word is escaping me. I apologize. But yeah, I think someone took this picture and it was like a free image that I could take, and I just did some Photoshop and stuff to kind of make it fit. So I think that's why everyone liked it. But yeah, so my goal is to do everybody. I do want to do Nightwing next. The Nightwing was so bad. Here's the individual one. It's just those abs. This is so bad. But yeah, so that's kind of my plan. Oh yeah, wait, I wasn't done talking about. Oh my bad. Oops. So, that's what we're gonna be watching here just a little bit. I'll react to these. Where's my Discord? That's not my Discord. Stupid. Okay, yeah. So, anyways, so all these Teen Titan ones I put up here as more of a priority. I'm not necessarily gonna do them in order because I might do like, see, I want to do Nightwing next, but I got Starfire here, so like I'm probably gonna do Nightwing, and then I'll probably go down here and start doing some of these. Added Hatsumiku, I think was already kind of on there already, but Hatsumiku is definitely gonna be doing more sooner than later. Alice in Wonderland. I figured I'd do like a character that's this is gonna be a character like, I know it's like I'm doing my own interpretation of the character. I'm not redrawing Disney's. I'm not doing like the Madness one. I'm not even doing like the live action. This is like my own interpretation. Gonna be my own interpretation of Alice, like in my own art style and everything. Alice in Wonderland was one of my favorite, stories growing up. I do love the Disney version, but just the normal version in general. Just I always loved this how the goofiness and the funkiness of it. And then we get others down here too. I did these ones have already been on. All of these have already been on there. Psylocke, I did add Psylocke on there. I would like to do that at some point this year. Punk Ellen Joe. So there was like this. I don't know if this was like art done for the game or not, but Ellen Joe's from Zone Zero, as you can see, and someone did like this art for the game. I don't know if it was like a fan art or what, but they did like a punk looking version of her where she's wearing glasses and everything. So I kind of want to draw that as well. I think that'd be pretty cool. It's kind of like a alternate version of some of these characters. I want to do alternate versions of like for instance like a Wild Peach is technically like it's an alternate version of Peach, but like to go along with the Waluigi and Wario and Pumpkin Queen Sally, another alternate version of Sally from Night for Christmas, Human Amy from Sonic. So yeah, I definitely want to hit those ones. I think when I get really hyped for Digital Circus again, I'll probably do Pomni. So like that's the other thing too, if like they decide to release a new Digital Circus episode, let's just say like next month or whatever, and I'm in the middle of doing these ones, like I'll stop and I'll go do, you know, I'll do, you know, Pomni instead, and then maybe do one more after that, and then maybe go back up to the Teen Titans. So that my plan is, like I said, my plan is to get all of these Teen Titans ones done by like April, whatever. That gives me enough time to kind of spread them out a bit, do other ones, play some games as well, because I know I still want to get through Dark Cloud, still get a ways away from beating that. I did do some level grinding. I might try to do a little bit more, but I think at this point I should be ready to go for the boss, and we can actually get past it this time. Anyways, with that all being said, let's switch back here. And I'm gonna go ahead and deactivate that, and I'm just gonna do some quick house cleaning. So if you're not following me on my socials, there's the there's my link tree link that gets you over to everything, including the Discord link that I posted. But other than that, you know, X, Instagram, let's see, Twitter. X is Twitter. I'm sorry. Wow, I'm just, my brain just being a thought. YouTube. If you're not over on, if you're not following me on YouTube, go ahead and hit that. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube, if you know, watching this the VOD, go ahead and, you know, like this video, comment below, subscribe if you're down there, all that good stuff. Am I missing anything? Threads. Yeah, Threads is on there. All the socials are coming up too. It's perfect. Also Ko-fi. Follow me on Ko-fi. There's a link over on that as well. And otherwise, you can go to kofi.com/SplayAndDraw. There, I'm trying to keep that updated, but since I have no followers over there right now, no subscribers, I haven't really had the push. I've been trying to push myself to do it anyways, even though I don't have anybody to go ahead and update my shop and everything. But I am still working on that. I think actually what I'm going to do is, because I've been so busy and so focused on my game right now, that's why I haven't gotten around to it, and as well as keeping up with YouTube and Twitch and everything, so I haven't had time to just update my Ko-fi. But I think what I'm going to do is just kind of do a big update on February, and kind of just a combination of December and January art, especially since I have a lot of art in December anyways. So I want to do all that, update my shop, and then they'll be available. I think I also might just do prints. I don't know. I do want to kind of change it up because I feel like I'm just kind of doing all this, and then I haven't really gotten any sales. So I'm doing all this, and then nothing's happening. So I do want to try and maybe change it up a bit, how my shop works, and try and see, okay, try and engage, okay, which ones do I do, which ones do people like, whatever. Maybe do a poll. I'll probably do a poll like leading up into the next month, saying, hey, which ones would you like to see, and then kind of base off of there, and maybe do like multi-choice, like, hey, do you want to, like, one, instead of doing like one vote, I could probably do like multiple votes, like if you like this piece, but also like this piece, and you want to see a print and a sticker or whatever, you go ahead and like that, whatever, and then whatever gets the most votes, you know, I'll probably just post those ones up. Something like that. I don't know for sure yet. I definitely do want to change it up though, because I just feel like I'm throwing up just to throw them up, and then no one buys it or anything. So, but definitely go ahead and check that out, because there is at least one piece up right now, and then I do have some digital art for you to buy as well, from the past. So yeah, I have the Kyrie up right now, and the Kyrie I think I might keep up for a bit. I would take it down, but however, I think I might keep it up just to add to the collection of the rest of the art that I get done. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of Ko-fi. Or Ko-fi, whatever you want to call it. I still don't know what to call it. Yeah, that should be everything. I already did the Discord link. And yeah, and by the way too, if you if you want to, ever suggest the art piece, like a character or anything like that, definitely go ahead and post it in the Discord. That's always free. You don't have to do anything about that. And brain just stopped working again. Oh yeah, so yeah, if there's something you want to do, you can request it. If it's something that I can do, I will go ahead and add it to the list. But otherwise, yeah, just wait around for the characters already mentioned. Anyways, so that back on. I'll move my Discord back over here. All right, so first thing first is I'm gonna minimize this. Excuse me. So I'm gonna. I think what I want to do. Let me pull up my reference real quick. I just want to see my references rather. I'm gonna switch the music over. I'm looking at the pose and I feel like it's not as good as it could be. So I just want to make some adjustments to it. Let me deactivate this again. I just want to see the normal stance that she's in. She's just in that pose, okay. I think what I could do actually is, let's move me. What the hell happened? What the hell? Hey, I didn't say for you to go that way. I think if I think having have it be more like this, where I'm like looking kind of more, we're looking more kind of up towards her, kind of shows more like dominance in a way. Which works for the character. Their character's supposed to be like, you know, evil, right? Bad guy. So just want to try and exaggerate the pose a little bit more. I think like that, yeah, that works a little better actually. I'm trying to straighten out this arm a bit. I just kind of wish that you can pose the hands more and stuff. It's very limited to just whatever hands they have created. I might just have to do it myself because I kind of want to have like this finger maybe more up here. Alright, let me I think this works out better though. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's kind of put more this way. Wait, do I? No, actually, it'll be fine. No, actually, I like this a lot better. This angle. Yeah, I like that a lot better, actually. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. All right. Once we get Dark Cloud, we are going to be getting back into that next week for sure. That's my plan. I'll make sure there's enough room for her, because she's got like claws and spiky things, so I want to make sure there's enough room for that too. Basically just add into her silhouette, so I want to make sure there's enough room for the silhouette. I mean, granted, I can change that later, but actually, lock. Actually, let's make this gray. See the edges better. And then we're going to lock that. All right. Alright, we're gonna stop that. And let's pull up. Oh, not that. Alright, so speaking of Goonin, from what I said earlier, we are going to be reacting to Tectone again. Because he's talking about Genshin Impact. I have some others on the list as well, on the docket here. As you see over here, we're going to be watching some other things as well, some Asmongold as well, and we're also going to watch Muhammad Badi. I don't know, I'm probably butchering that last name, I apologize. But that was an interesting one to watch. It's an art video. It's about art, so you know, drawing some art while watching or reacting to some art. So we're gonna start with Tectone. This is a pretty long video, so
a content that I don't think
I'm not ready yet. I ain't ready yet.
Ever react.
Oh wait, that's not. Excuse me. All right, so this will be up on YouTube. So if you're watching us on YouTube, go ahead and like, subscribe, comment below, all that fun stuff. And yeah, let's go ahead and see what's going on with Genshin Impact, the game that I haven't played in a long time. Wait, why did that do that? Hold on, what's going on here? Hold on. Why is it freaking on me like that? Oh, that's why it's not on. Oh, I gotta fix that. Okay. Alright. Anyways.
A content creator that I don't think I've ever reacted to before. They're usually making topics that I don't really feel like getting myself interested in. However, they're stepping into my world. And actually, for the first time in a very long time, I'm seeing a little bit of controversy in their like to dislike ratio. 10%. Very interesting. Are we living in the Gooner gotcha age? Well, hi. Tectone here. Professional Gooner. How about I weigh in? Let me give my opinion on your opinion.
To Squarespace for sponsoring this here video. More on them later.
Squarespace sucks. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck they are, bro. I'll be real.
Yeah, I haven't used Squarespace. When I did have a site that an actual website with like multiple pages and everything, just like Squarespace, I was using Wix instead, so I can't say that they're good, or I can't say they're bad either, so. But they seem to always be the ones to sponsor creators, unlike Wix, so I don't know.
I don't know if you heard, but in Genshin Impact's newest nation of Natlan, we only have one male 5-star character. Kanich. That's it.
Yep.
All the other characters are women. Oh my god! No!
Okay.
Oh my god!
No! Oh my god! We only have ugly-ass Jaska? We only have incel bait Mawika, Zitlali, and her crush on Traveler? Jesus Christ! When will we get good characters in this goddamn game?
Why are sexy women not good characters? You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's fine. I feel like people freak the fuck out over nothing, man. Like what? All you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Y'all are hypocrites. You want me to tell you why? Because all y'all motherfuckers say, oh, we want more women in the games. We want more women in the games. It used to be all dominated by white men. Oh, so now we make everybody a sexy Asian female. Now y'all got a problem. So which is it, Obama? What the f y'all want? I don't even think y'all motherfuckers know.
Like male characters, for example. Why aren't we getting more male characters? And every other gacha is like this too. You can't throw a stone without hitting a hot woman, okay?
Who cares?
I mean, Yinlin from Wuwa, all the other ladies from Wuwa, Jade from Honkai Star Rail, everyone and their mama in Zenless Zone Zero. All of these games have been reduced to waifu bait, incel bait, gooner material. What happened to the men, to the quality? We won't get men, and we will only ever get women characters because gacha games are just inherently misogynistic.
This
Is she? She's not saying this, is she? No, I don't think she is. I think she's just repeating what other people are saying. That's what I'm hoping.
This
Anyway.
is surely a joke. This is surely.
That's what I'm
has
saying.
To be a joke, guys.
Wait a minute. Have you guys noticed something? And by something, I mean women. And by women, I mean boobs. There are a lot of heavy hitters in the gacha space as of right now that command the airways of the internet. We've got Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone
There's a lot.
Zero. There is something always happening, either within these fandoms or like amongst the games themselves, because we are always fighting for some reason. And God, we are miserable as a people, okay? But
Yeah, that's because people expect pandering to their mental illnesses. Right, and I'm gonna be real, guys. I'm not a bad person because I don't want to pander to whatever your illusion of reality is. It's just not my job. Okay, I don't care. Right, I'm gonna live here in reality, and you can choose whatever to do to you, what you want. And are we gonna fight? Probably, but it's just not my job. I'm not your parent.
what do all of these games have in common?
No
Besides
one
3
is-
out of the 4 of them being owned by Hoyoverse.
Other than
It's
your
like
actual
all
parents.
4 have a lot of women, a lot of hot women,
Oh,
and
that's
guys
why.
too. What does this mean? Is the existence of too
My
many
laser
hot female
tools
characters bad for
need
these
to be
games? Is the
changed.
rumor
No.
true that Hoyoverse is scaling back the amount of male characters they have in their games in order to make more money? And if that's true, does that mean all of these games are Gooner games? The horror of it all. What is a Gooner game? Can I say that on YouTube? And are we living in the age of Gooner Gacha games? GGG. Or Gooner Gacha, GG for short. Well,
Hey, I'm gonna be real, man. Gotchas have always been for gooners, and they've never been anything else. It ain't my fault that these people are too dumb to get it.
let's find out, shall we? Hey, welcome back to my channel. My name is E, as in an exceptional woman lover. Certified. I have a badge, if you'd like to see it. And welcome to Twit, or That's What I Think, a series on this channel where we talk about the recent internet fandom tomfoolery. And we have a little chit chat. Happy 2025 and Happy New Year, by the way. I am super excited. New year, say me. I like the way I am. I don't want to change. I need no fixing. So why don't you...
I feel that. I don't. It's like there's a few things I want to do, like to maybe improve myself, but not change. No, I'm good. I'm all set.
ring in the new year by hitting that notification bell. Do you see what I did there? And also by hitting that subscribe button and liking the video. It's free and it's at the top of your New Year's resolution, so might as well just get it out of the way. Subscribe to EA Social today. Did I sell it? Did I sell you on that? All right, and with that, let's go. Hey Slay, it's a new year. New year, new you, and new goals. And if one of your goals is to cook up a...
Let me just get this out of my system. Yes! Girl! I love me a confident woman!
Okay.
Yes! Queen Slay!
Oh my god.
Got out of my system.
delicious website to promote your talents, share your ideas, or sell your products, then
I love Squarespace. Use code ASOCIAL for 10% off. It's linked in their description. Go check it out.
Go.
Yes.
in the description to save 10% off
10%
your first
off is
purchase of a website
huge.
or a domain. Make sure to use my code EISSOCIAL. So
Amazing.
they know that I sent you. This is an awesome deal, and I am super stoked to work with
True.
Squarespace again on this. Always an honor.
Yes.
So happy New Year, and get
is
that
social.
free website you've always wanted.
Get
Thank
it,
you again so
guys.
much to Squarespace for sponsoring this video.
Get it.
I love you.
Love
Okay,
you
back
more.
to the video.
Amazing. Okay, here we go.
What doth a gooner gameth maketh? Yes, so if you don't know what gooner means, well, I think I can say it on YouTube. I sure hope
There you go. Here's a definition for all you people that need to know what this means.
I don't get shot for saying it, girl. But to explain this to you, let me have the most credible source in all of academia spell it out to you. Urban Dictionary says a gooner is, quote, one who is completely and miserably addicted to the demonetization symbol. That's crazy. How are you doing there, bud? Hi, how are you? It's been a while, but a little bit. Yeah. No, I'm not saying anything crazy. No. I'm keeping it, cute and PG-13 as we usually do on here on this channel. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, Happy New Year, by the way. And say hi to the kids for me. Okay. Yes. Where were we? Gooner. Well, yes. Let's just say it's a guy, typically, by definition. Though it really should not be gendered. Who really enjoys
No,
the
it
human
shouldn't.
body's anatomy in a prolonged way. Excessively, one might add. I'm not saying the word, but you get it, okay? You get it. So, when a game is accused of
A gooner is somebody who just masturbates a fuck ton, and it usually is taking over their life.
Fair. Very, very fair.
Being a gooner game, then that means the game has overly sexualized female characters. Butts are shown or boobs jiggle a little too much, and the designs of the characters are not to appeal to the hardest of gamers, but to appeal to the hardest of gamers. Other
That's
words
me.
that could be used to refer to these types of people are incels, basement dwellers, feel like I'm saying slurs right now, or games could be called incel bait or waifu bait, meant to bait in men, typically to drool over their favorite waifus. The games thus have no substance. These female characters are faces who happen to be attached to a voluptuous rack. They have no personality, only butt, and the gameplay is fun.
Why do motherfuckers have an issue with sexy women, but they say that people like Goku, you know, people with biceps the size of mountains who can shoot laser beams out of their fucking hand and destroy galaxies, are
Because he's a man. He's a male. That's why. There's a difference here. It's like if you like men, if you like men and men who are of gooner material, it's like there's no problem there. That's no problem. If it's a female, that's a problem. That's a huge problem. From what I gather.
perfectly normal when a hot woman is seen as something that could never exist, even in anime. These people are so dumb it hurts.
I guess, but the main appeal of the game is to get men drooling, right? To get them to take out their credit cards and swipe for those women. So when a game has too many hot women, it starts to get the name of gooner bait, incel, waifu bait, what have you, whatever. In Genshin Impact, for example, Natlan is its newest region, and a lot of people on the internet had the realization that so far we have pretty much been introduced to the majority of the Natlan cast. And that means there are a ton of 5-star women, but only one 5-star guy. So when people started to realize how female characters were taking over, it soon hit the press that this is because Genshin is now a gooner game. I had some people in my comments, hey guys, asking if I knew about the rumor that Hoyoverse is only releasing female 5-star characters because their active player base numbers are suffering and hot girls are bringing the guys and the money. This is bad because if a game is only releasing pretty ladies, then that is dismissing the female portion of the player base, and it is also entirely so men can drool over them and the substance of the entire game falls through the floor. Because we all know too much women ruin everything. They ruin games, they ruin...
I think a lot of people would be shocked to realize that women like to play as hot women, just like men like to play as hot men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what? I don't understand the problem here.
Also, lesbians exist. And I promise you, the amount of people being like, oh
True.
man, these women are too hot. I can't play the game. If that's your stance, you probably weren't going to play anyways.
Ruined my life, took away the kids.
True.
Okay, that's the thought process. This isn't just Genshin Impact, by the way. It's the gacha space. It's been an accusation thrown at the general gacha space I have noticed. Female characters with big boobs and no personality is what the internet, or at least the loud people, think is what is commonly happening amongst these games. If you couldn't tell by my...
I mean, I don't know if I can think of a person who has huge tits and no personality in these games. They usually have pretty good personalities, but...
They say that as I'm drawing the chest.
I'm kind of wondering what you're talking about here. You showed Black Swan as your B-roll, and I'm no Saint Tontas here, but that was a pretty bad target for your B-roll, because Black Swan's a very, very interesting character.
My sarcastic tone throughout this entire beginning of the video. I don't agree with this thought process. So in order to fully explain my thoughts and my opinions on the matter, because we care for some reason, let me explain some instances and arguments made about certain characters in all of these games. So something horrible happened with the Genshin character Sitlali, and everyone is freaking out over it, honestly. I've been asked several times by some of you guys to talk about.
Holy shit, bro. Are you going to say what your opinion is? Like, I'm sitting here, it's been 10 minutes, and I still don't even know what the person making the video thinks. I guess I can't even can tell if they're baiting or not. How do you...
Fair.
This feels like a dog.
It's...
Hey, guys, how are we feeling about Genshin Impact? Bro, we're there for your opinion. Say it, man.
about it.
Say it.
Sitlali, in my opinion, okay, she is so cool. She's so cringe. I adore her. She is this super old, sometimes cranky, wine lover girl failure who's insanely powerful as a person, who many revere and even fear, but who also stays inside all the time and is socially awkward a lot, okay? Queen is so real. Queen never cry. She's real. She's just so real. I love her. Her dynamic with Ororon is very sweet. She took him in under her wing after letting him almost get sacrificed. Long story. And she sees him as a grandson, given their huge age difference and familial type of dynamic. He calls her granny.
Chat, I need to watch this video because I need to know what they think about these games. I need to know what that side of the internet is thinking about these games. I alone will bear this cross. I'm going to get through this whole video. Okay? We're going to watch the whole damn thing.
And she calls him idiot. It's all very sweet. But in a recent
And we're
event,
here to
we, the
react to
Traveler,
it.
have to help the two find the soul of this stupid random guy, literally NPC behavior, and bring his soul back to his body. When you f around and find out and your soul gets detached, hate when that happens. In this event, we got some cool lore drops for Mardivari, forgot how that's pronounced, and some fun mini games that I loved. I don't think people liked it. I like a good puzzle. What can I say? Anyways, towards the end, the Traveler has grown quite close with the Notland cast, and the player character, which would be you in this case, offers to read some books with Sitlali sometime. Being the huge romance novel nerd that she is, she blushes at Traveler's suggestion, and her dialogue in English gives off the impression that either she thinks Traveler is making a move on her and she's freaking out over it, or that she's so socially deprived, she is embarrassed by any kind act from anybody.
Hot takes that Lolly is the best character from Notland. Yeah, and she's also hot as Yep, I'd fuck that old hag 100%.
I understood it as the second one, but it's also cute to interpret it as the former. The animation for this reaction does not change very much depending on which sibling or which traveler you choose to play as. So she has this blushing reaction with both Lumaine and Aether, or with the female MC and the male MC. The only little difference is like her mouth being opened or closed, or her eyebrows being more upturned with Aether than with Lumaine. It's honestly not that huge of a difference, to be honest, as you can see here. She blushes and freaks out and says the exact same thing in both instances with both the guy and the girl. Though, somehow through the internet, as it always seems to happen, people—
Hey, I'm just surprised that those lines are voiced, man. 90% of Genshin Impact isn't.
People got the impression that Sitlali only blushes if you are playing as Aether, but doesn't when you play as Lumaine, or the girl character, suggesting that she is interested in the Traveler, but only if the Traveler is a guy. A straight woman? In Genshin Impact? Honestly rare. Honestly a rare occurrence. We got a lot of sapphics in this game. It honestly is.
What the fuck do you mean straight women are rare in Genshin? Via what inclination? Oh no. Oh god, does she think her headcanon is reality? Oh my god. If I were to click on this channel, is she gonna tell me? Is she gonna tell me why Malvika is a lesbian? Surely not. Surely not. There's no way. There's no way. How Infinity Nikki celebrates girlhood. Click yes to make them straight. Are they queer? A queer-coded game. Oh god. Oh god, what have I gotten myself into? Okay, all right. Hey, listen, man. Here's my opinion. Every character wants to have sex with me, and wants to have sex with anybody and anything that is willing to spend $300 in the video game to get them. Yep.
I mean,
if that was what was insinuated. This caused quite the uproar on the internet, as it does. Fans
Yes, chat. All of the adult men and all of the adult women want to breed me. Or me breed them. I'm not gay. Listen, all I'm saying is, has any guy really gotten fucked hard enough to know that men can't get pregnant?
accuse Sitlali of becoming just another dumb bitch in the Aether harem, reduced to fan service and is a sign of the times. With this specific scene, and the ongoing speculation that we're not getting any more male 5-star characters, the title was thus born. Genshin is a Gunnar game now. Sitlali is now just fan service. Her great character is thrown out the window and into the trash. All of the Notland—
Hey, I'm gonna give a hot take. Just because this character wants to suck Aether's dick doesn't make him a bad character, man. It makes him a more relatable character. You know what I'm saying? It's a great character.
females are fan service. Malvika with her Gunnar tracksuit, Sitlali with her crush, and the lack of guys is due to the fact that Hoyoverse wants to make money, and the Gunnar fan service route is the way to go. This is disrespectful, misogynistic, and yet another reason to hate Notland, etc., etc., etc. Sighs, moan, groans, okay? So that is the argument, that is the thought process. Again, not my thoughts. I'm not with y'all on this one. Don't take that out of context. Those are not my words. I rebuke that thought process. But Genshin is not the only one being—
Then what are your thoughts?
accused of this, so let's talk about the others. Wuthering Waves, the Genshin killer, as it was first called on debut, and the game that people
Gathering
always start to
Wives.
praise whenever Genshin Impact pisses them off. In my opinion, it is an honestly awesome open world gacha. I really like it.
is.
One of the story quests pissed me off, but other than that, like, I really like the game. Kalkaru, call me. I really like it. I'm looking forward to the next update. But when people wanted to attack Wuwa when it first came out, because everybody was comparing it to Genshin, Gunner bait was one of the main accusations. So when Wuthering Waves first debuted, everyone saw the character of Yinlin, for example, and how fine she is. And a lot of people, honestly, me included, we dismissed her
Sexy as
character
fuck.
as just another Gunner character, and we called it a day. Why? Everyone saw the character of Yinlin, for example, and how fine she is. And a lot of people, honestly, me included, we dismissed her character as just another Gunner character, and we called it a day.
People actually, oh man, this character's too hot, so I can't like him. Who the f? Oh, she's too hot. She's probably garbage. And then say Kyle Charo and say, yeah, this is fine for the beauty standard of men.
She's literally
8
just
pack
here.
Abs, 2% body fat, looking like fucking Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, man. This is the one that's normal. You all know why motherfuckers get so pressed over a character being hot in a video game? Because their ass is ugly as fuck. Hey guys, I'll just say it. I ain't never seen a hot woman get upset about a hot girl in a video game. I've never seen it. And I wonder why that is. They usually say, oh my God, they're so cute.
Wiped our hands of that and moved right along. The big Q kept it moving. People were saying pretty like horrible things that Wuwa has to pull out the Gunner characters because they're desperate and because they wanted to stand a chance against Genshin. They got nominated for Best Mobile Game of the Year, though they didn't win. Genshin wasn't nominated either, but Wuwa was nominated, so I don't think they have to rely on that. Well, yes. Yinlin's ultimate animation. It's a lot of movement. Hi. They looked at me first, okay? It is very suggestive. And
Well, then do that shit in real life if you got them titties and the same thing will happen. Yinlin can't help that she got fucking Triple J Mega Milkers. That's just what happens, bro.
Oh my God.
You see fucking Billy the Kid bending over, breaking his back in half, slapping his big voluptuous ass. Even in this same video, you say, yep, that's normal. The moment a bitch's titties jiggle a little bit, everybody loses their fucking mind. Goddamn, bro, it's called physics. That is what would happen.
those titty physics do not play around. But let me sit you down and tell you a story, young one. When I started playing the game, I said offhandedly to my mother, shout out to E-Mom, by the way, what's up? Thank you for birthing me. I told my mother about how I didn't plan on pulling for her because she's just some hot woman who was made for guys to look at and gawk at, so I don't want her. E-Mom looked at me and she went, huh? My mother said, who cares? That doesn't make her any less of a character. I went, oh.
True! There you go. Hey, your mom's not bad, man. Learn a thing or two from her. Who cares? Oh, they made the bitch hot. Who cares?
I just got destroyed by my own spawn point, by my own flesh and blood.
You want
She
her to
really
be
said,
ugly?
yeah, your fake feminist viewpoints suck ass. That was terrible of you to say. I was, gagged me a bit. This happened months ago. I still think about it. And ever since then, I have been contemplating hot women in gacha games. And if being sexualized or being sexy is such a huge crime. Like, yeah, Yilin being hot as hell and having boob jiggle physics doesn't take away from her story as an orphaned, almost manipulated into some freaky doll cult. Yeah, who is morally questionable at times, but works as an officer because she cares so much about the right thing and about justice. She was raised in such a cult by this weird guy, and she had to find her own mind about things and her own opinions about her life, and she had to figure out her heart of gold that was buried underneath all of that weird she had to grow up with. Holy schmoly guacamole, what a cool character! I really liked her story. I really like her. I honestly wouldn't have even played her story quest if I just sighed at her boobs jiggling and decided to forget or dismiss her character entirely. She was hated on a lot, but I think people saw how hot she was and then didn't give her a chance or even put in the effort to actually read up on her character, which is a common.
Yeah, okay, that's dumb. I'm sorry, that's dumb. Oh, I don't, this character's hot, so I'm not gonna fuck that. Who cares? It's like, okay. Fucking game, bro.
Common thing that happens, unfortunately.
Yeah,
her mom's right.
It's
Who cares? It doesn't matter.
These hogs may not get this, but attractive women exist.
Yep.
And with makeup, implants, and surgery nowadays, it's easier to be a hot bitch than ever, man.
I'm glad I did wish for her. She's still an amazing support on my account. Her and Kalkaro go crazy. And also, Jinji, we love Yinlin in this house. Heart emoji. I love you, Yinlin. Please call me. Oh my god. And now we gotta talk about...
She's busy tonight and for the next 3 weeks. Yeah, so, yeah, you can go ahead. She won't respond to your text message. That's my girlfriend, guys.
All right, there aren't an abundance mentioned, of guy characters, but I really, really, really love the writing of all the characters in Honkai Star Rail, and I think people take it for granted sometimes. I do think the pacing of the main storylines kill me, and I think that's for, like, every gacha game, but the characters themselves I find to be some of the most interesting characters.
The pacing of Wuthering Waves is completely fine. The pacing of Zenless Zone Zero is completely fine. Honkai Star Rail is a little bit slow, but honestly 3.0 has been slow. However, it's slow but good. Cool things are happening very consistently, and I think people are over bitching it. However, Genshin Story sucks balls.
Period. I love my women in HSR. I'm a little late to this conversation and to this party specifically, but I think it's a good time now to talk about it because I think the character with the most Gunner bait allegations towards her in Honkai Star Rail is Jade. I've been meaning to spit on this topic. I've been meaning to talk about this for a second. So if you don't know, Jade is one of the 10 stone hearts for the IPC, the Interastral Peace Corporation, which is just space capitalism, purest form. They almost seized Belobog, a whole planet, by the way, a whole planet, because the people of the planet couldn't pay off their debt from hundreds of years ago that the present generation didn't even know about. So the IPC is an organization that I think is just evil incarnate. Hey, I just think they're evil. I actually want to do a whole video on
the IPC, in my opinion, really isn't that bad. They just want their fucking money. Right? They're like corrupt, but they're really not that bad. Like the IPC really hasn't done anything that horrible. It's kind of like, hey man, we're gonna get you into debt and force you to pay us back. Hey, it's what it is.
The IPC and the discussion of morality with them and the characters that make it up. I think it's really interesting. I love characters that make it up. So let me know if you want that video. But Jade, being one of the 10 stone hearts, means that she...
Bro, they have slaves? Well, yeah, but the only reason why they're slaves is because they owe them money. You see what I'm saying? Like, if they just weren't stupid with their money, they'd be fine. I'll be real, slaves are everywhere. Just go to McDonald's. You'll see tons of them running the fucking restaurant. That's all they are, man. You know, they're just wage slaves. It's the fucking truth.
She's one of the biggest honchos, one of the higher honchos within the IPC, so she's important. But when Jade herself was released...
They enslaved planets? Oh, well, then just be better, right? What I'm saying is like, okay, so you're saying that they're like horrible, be-all, end-all, right? What they're doing is they're enslaving planets and then saying, do your job and pay us back, and then you have your freedom. You know what I'm saying? At least there's an end goal. All I'm saying is, you know, there's like people like Griffith out there who like do way worse shit. You know, like they're not really that big of a bad guy. There are much worse bad guys out there. You know what I'm saying? Anyways,
I mean, fair.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be real, man. What the IPC does to Belobog isn't really so different than what Hoyoverse does to their content creators. So if you think the IPC's bad, you also got to think Hoyoverse is bad. You know what I'm saying? So really, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
We found out that her entire shtick as a character is, hold on, let me check my notes. Right, she is the literal devil. Her whole gig is that she signs contracts with people and takes a huge part of what makes them them in return for granting whatever wish they desire. It sounds a little familiar. Selling your soul to the devil, anyone? Literally, she has snake motifs wherever she goes and her ultimates and what have you. And her splash art is literally her reaching for an apple that is in the mouth of a huge snake while leaning against a tree. Hey, Garden of Eden, anyone? Hey, that's Satan, by the way. Hey, she's Satan. Jade HSR is Satan. Praise be. She's morally very questionable and is one of the head honchos of the IPC. She's the devil. Her trailer was delicious. One of my favorites, okay?
I still don't know what her opinion on all this.
There. And there was so much to deconstruct.
She hated, she not hated it?
Like what? And sitting on their backs and went, oh my god, no! Not another Gooner character! Oh, for the love of... Bro, she's just for the Gooners. HSR is so flopping. They just had to make her sexy. Oh my god. Let's throw her whole character away. Okay, so because she weaponizes her sexuality and expresses it in a dangerous yet alluring way. We're just gonna throw her whole character away and call her a Gooner character because men are gonna find her hot and that makes her trashy. Her whole thing is being the twisted embodiment and danger of temptation through like lust, greed.
You know what, man? I mean, I can understand the 10% dislike ratio. This is her awakening to realizing that these people she was attempting to defend are actually the problem. This whole video is saying there's nothing wrong with making sexy characters in a video game. She has pivoted. She has become awake to the bullshit. Her mom
Okay.
saved her life.
Gluttony. Hey, quick question. Yeah, when are we going to stop letting men factor in our decision for how we feel about women? How is that in any way like feminist or like a good thing? How is it that a female character is only valid if she is modestly dressed and or modestly behaved? I don't think.
Yeah, I'll be real, man. As a proud feminist myself, every woman that I hang out with, I say, hey, man, if you want to be naked, you can be naked. I fully support your decision. Absolutely, because it's so empowering to shed all the shackles that bind you and just show the world who you are. I think if you want to express yourself by wearing as little clothing as possible, I think it's very powerful and I think it's very moving. I think it's great.
We want to think like that. I don't know. I think
I would undress for you, Techie, says Sarah247. Okay, real quick. We have the age filter turned in on chat, right? It's 18 and up. It's 18 and up here in chat, right? Obviously, you can't watch this stream unless you're 18 and up. That's a dude? Yeah, you're right. I'm 21, but a dude. Okay. Prove it, man. Hey, my DMs are open, brother.
Jade's character is handled so well.
Brother.
I really like her. Same goes for Yinlin and for Sitlali. I don't think if a woman is sexual, it is inherently something bad. If she's just boobs with no personality or characterization or writing, then yeah, that's a problem. We should be up in arms because that sucks. And poorly written female characters are an issue. Sexual ones aren't. The same tale plays out with ZZZ or Zenless Zone Zero. And honestly, it's probably the worst case out of all these gachas we've talked about so far. Everyone calls it the Gunnar gacha game of all time because some of the designs are voluptuous and
Have these people never ran into women who are sexy who use their looks to get what they want? Have they? Because that's like a real thing that women do. Same thing with men. These people fucking exist in the world, and there's a lot of them. I mean, I see, bro, dude, sexy ass women be throwing themselves at me nonstop because they see my ass, gooner, millionaire, bald. Proof, guys, I shit you not, 5 of them did this shit to me last night. They said, "Oh, don't worry, I'm different. I don't trust nobody." I'm like reverse Donald Trump, man.
Reverse Donald Trump,
brother.
Jesus.
oh boy, oh boy. Do things jiggle. Do things jiggle, girl. Nicole, one of the first characters we meet.
I shake my
well,
head.
let's just say that they got a mind of their own. And then Jane's trailer released. And of course, she was called like the final boss of the Gunnar characters. She moves very seductively. She is very flirty. She does some freaky shit with that police officer, mousewoman or whatever. And we all like, yeah,
I'll be real, bro. I yoinked to that trailer, bro. I'll keep it 100%. That bitch is hot as
yelled gay. Like that was crazy. Can we play a clip of that scene of that trailer?
I don't want to step out in disguise, right? Besides, an honest, brave, cute little public security
I'm trying to forget this trailer exists.
Fair peek.
Why?
Absolutely not, Tasha. Your tail touched me.
Oh, did it? I'm just turning off your body cam.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget this thing existed.
That trailer was wild. I'm gonna tell you that. Give me 14 more of them right now.
Spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now.
She was like yet another example of how ass ZZZ is, and there are barely 5-star guys, and it is the most Gunnar game out there. But is this a safe place? Can I tell you something? God, Jane is fine, man. Oh, holy schmoly. That woman is fine. Please, I just want a chance. Can you imagine? Don't let me think about it. I think she's like evil or like morally gray. Like she uses her sexuality to be a criminal. I don't play the game. I don't know if that's honest. I don't play the game, but that's what I got from the trailers at least. And honestly, in my book, hey, 10 million points to her. Love that. I think she is so hot. I found her so attractive and interesting as like this criminal character that I actually almost downloaded.
Here's a hot take. I think Jane is one of the best written characters in all of Zenless Zone Zero. And all of the big 4 gachas as well. Her story quest was fucking amazing.
The game to play just so I can get her, just so I could like find out more about her. And mind you, I'm playing like 4 gachas right now, so that's quite the commitment. Then, you know, people online were calling her a crazy Gunnar of all Gunnar characters, and I was like, oh, am I gross? I don't want to be gross. I don't want to objectify my women, but let's talk about it, okay? So out of all of these instances, what do we make of it?
Hey, as a man, I'll be real. I am perfectly happy being objectified. I'm just going to be real. I mean, speaking for the men. If somebody wants to see me as a sex object, they're more than welcome to, man. Come into my stream, bro. Say how you came on a photo of me today. I don't care. I think that shit's funny.
This.
Oh my God.
I have to tell you guys something. It's wrong for me not to. But a Gunnar game? It's not any of these games. Just having like hot characters and maybe some risque characters doesn't make it.
How do you objectify a 2D character? Yeah, I know. They're objects to begin with. Man, I can't believe you objectified Jane Doe, a PNG in a video game. Isn't that so bad? Jesus.
Bad? A Gooner game? A proper one. A historically, biblically accurate Gooner game is a game centered entirely on the nasty. Like, all you do in the game is, like, I don't know, like, level up nasty? Honestly, I don't know, okay? Like, I'd imagine it's just an interactable, explicit video. Like, that's a Gooner game, okay? Games with hot characters, with exceptional world building, awesome game mechanics, super fun gameplay, and a gacha mechanic is not a Gooner game. Sorry, you guys are just kind of dramatic. Just a little bit. I'm happy to say.
Good for her, holding her audience accountable. Look
Yeah.
at that, man. Okay. Good for her, man. Good for her. She might be saved.
I don't have too
She
many examples
might be
of real life
saved.
Gooner games. Happy to say that I don't have them off the top of my head, but I do have screenshots
Holy
that my
titties!
friend sent me. And whoa, help! Hi, can we do a comparison between that character and Yinlin? Yeah, here is the difference. Yeah, that was crazy. That's actually insane. See, I don't know why would anyone want to play that. Like, it just don't seem like it's not realistically proportioned. It's just like not even fun at that point. You know, like at some point, anatomy is so exaggerated that it's just like funny. Anyways, I think.
Because it's hot. And you know what's funner than playing a video game? Playing a video game and jerking off at the same time. Yeah, that shit's hot as fuck.
Think there is something missing when people in these fandoms claim that too many female characters is misogynistic of the game, because hot women mean objectification, and objectification means the male gaze, and that's bad, so I'm gonna hate her.
No, if you want to see a game that objectifies women, then play Brown Dust 2. It's a great game. You know what? Let me go ahead and get demonetized real quick. Let's see if we can find it. Yo, chat, what's the name of that character?
So you're gonna demonetize me? No.
The one that gets electrocuted? Here it is.
Okay, well, at least they're not showing it on the.
Yep. Now.
Do I want to know? What's Sultry? What's going on? I just saw you chatted in. When was that? 46. I'm sorry, I just saw your message. Or did you just chat in? Oh, we chatted a minute ago. What? Why is it not showing up on my thing? That's weird. I showed my other chat that's being hit right now. Anyways, I'm sorry. How's it going, Sultry? Let me get you a shout out real quick. I'm gonna move my shout out thing around.
You're breathtaking!
Why you're not on my auto shout out? You should be in my auto shout out. I need to fix that. I need to burn it note to myself to fix that.
That is a good game. Yes, sir. Man, I'll be real. I'm like
Yes, sir.
half chub right now, man. That shit is fucking awesome. Okay? Hail, Brown does too, brother.
Without like thinking too much. It's like so close, but so far, you know, like it's kind of baffling, the thought process. And you know what, guys? I get it, okay? Because I used to think like this too. Because the reason why this claim and this decision and these arguments are being made is because, you know, yeah, popular pop culture media, whatever, it does not have stellar track record of handling female characters with respect, period.
Hey, good for her, man. She grew up. That's amazing. This is what happens when you turn 20, by the way, guys. You stop being retarded. Good for her. This is awesome.
It's just with respect. Just using
I
them for
love
like
seeing
eye candy
character
on
growth.
screen or objectifying the shit out of them. If you can replace a girl with a sexy lamp and the plot of the fictional piece does not change at all, you know you failed, brother. I know the past we have all lived through, and I know how poorly women are treated in fiction, oftentimes. So yes, it is super hard to shake the instinct of seeing a hot woman on screen and feeling like she is being objectified, she is being sexualized. The male gaze and objectification is a thing, and over
Hey, we tracking lesbians exist, right? So that male gaze shit is bullshit to say, and it's rooted in sexism. We're all tracking that, right?
sexualizing female characters just to sell them does happen a lot. Female characters aren't treated with respect. It's taken a long time for female characters to be treated with respect, and still, you know, it still flops at times. And that's just like the reality most of us have lived through the popular
And I'll be real, this is a hot take. You know what really sexualizes characters in video games even more than them being hot? Getting me to like who they are, right? So if all your definition is makes these characters attractive, well, if they're hot or I like who they are, I'm gonna be attracted to them. You know what I'm saying? So this whole argument is just fucking stupid. And to be honest, it should be the same thing for men. Men and women are equally sexualized in video games, especially when these people, they're so fraudulent, they're so full of shit. Okay, they're telling me that in the game of Wuthering Waves, because Yinlin is hot, that this isn't sexualized. Yeah, this fucking skin bodysuit with rippling hard abs and fucking cock cleavage isn't fucking sexualized. Same thing with Gian. Full rippling abs, exposed skin, sexy ass pecs. Like, come on, man. Just admit that the men and women are equally sexualized in this fucking game. Yeah, we had Scar with a dick zipper, bro. Come on.
Content that we've consumed. So I want to make it extremely clear that I'm not saying that doesn't happen. And I'm not saying it doesn't happen.
I mean, yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Men attracted to a hot woman is bad because I'm ugly and fat as fuck and no man wants me. Not that big of a deal. And I'm glad at least E is waking up to this fact. Hail E's mom. That's great.
Happen in this game. I'm not saying it doesn't happen ever. I want to tell you that it is an issue, okay? Don't twist my words, weirdo. But at the same time, I feel like when a female character is introduced in Genshin, Wuwa, HSR, ZZZ, what have you, and she is very sexy and maybe wearing risque clothing, the anger and hatred is directed at her instantly without like getting to know her or like looking into her like at all. It's this act of very quickly reducing her to her appearance and sexuality and
yeah, get to know your anime characters before you call them the Antichrist.
Complaining that she is everything wrong with these games because that means she can't look a certain way or it's offensive. And if there are too many of her, she and all the other women characters are gooner bait. I feel like we lost the plot a little because in our fight against misogyny, we just end up reinforcing misogynistic thought processes, thinking you
congratulations,
so
she gets it.
Are only made for dudes to enjoy.
Nice, dude.
Anything about
she gets what we've all gotten for fucking decades, man. This is great.
Them, wanting more men to appeal to.
I wonder when more women will realize that feminism wasn't supposed to be rooted in male hate, and it was supposed to be rooted in empowering women. That's another crazy talk that we get to have later. That's what's great. We'll see how it goes. Maybe 2026.
To you as a woman, it just all seems super hypocritical. Hating a girl character like Citlali for showing interest in Aether while also cheering on when Lenny, for example, was super into the Traveler, when Xiao is one of the biggest Traveler simps in this game and cheering on that you're so excited for that. But when a girl has a crush on maybe the guy Traveler, it's like the worst thing ever. It just kind of...
Yeah, it's called angry gay people and they're annoying as fuck.
Makes no sense. Like, why is Xiao and Linny treated with so much respect? Like, when Linny was flirting hard with the Traveler and...
Just remember, gay equals good, straight equals bad. There's even people on the internet calling people straggots. That's a legitimate word I saw today. I was called a straggot. It's supposed to be the straight version of fat. That's the new slur going around on the internet. Imagine that shit. One of the dumbest things I've ever fucking heard, bro. Legit is so brain dead, it's insane.
And given the Traveler, no matter your gender, rainbow roses and everything, and it was pretty like obvious that Lenny was like, you know, trying to get with Traveler. Everybody was like, let's go, bisexual king. But when Citlali blushes for both Aether and Lubain, but everybody took it as only Aether, it's, oh my god, her entire character is out of the window. She's just fan service now. Like, the thought process just doesn't make any sense. And also, even if Citlali only blushed with Aether, God forbid a woman has a crush on a guy. God forbid. That shit.
I wonder if they realize that straight women having crushes on straight men is how the world has human beings on it. And here's the thing, guys. You kind of need straight women and straight guys to make sure that we don't go extinct as a species before the gay goes into the water and infects all of us, and then all, surprise, surprise, it's 2200 and we're all fucking dead. All right, let's just be real, man. I think gay dudes are great. I think gay women are great. I think straight people are great.
I agree.
I think it's fine. I think it's great, you know, but like, let's just be real, man. One of them isn't above anything else. Who cares?
Shouldn't be a huge...
And honestly, I'll be real. To all you straight people who don't like gays, y'all should be grateful, okay? Because when your homie, when your friend is gay, that's one less dude you got to compete with to get your ass a girlfriend. And then when that super hot chick is lesbian, great. Now you know you don't got to waste your time.
deal. It's like a female character has to only exist in the most particular, correct way to be taken seriously and to be like tolerated, like not even liked. She has to dress modestly. She has to act modestly to be a good character. And also we have characters who only simp for Lumaine, for example. We've got Ningguang, who sent a rather flirty letter to Lumaine and didn't really to Aether. And we all know the famous Jet scene where Jet wanted Lumaine bad, but did not have the same interaction if you were to play as Aether. So we know there are characters who prefer Lumaine. So I don't think it's a bad thing if Silali only blushed for Aether and likes
Straight equals bad. Gay equals good. Black equals good. White equals bad. Welcome to the internet.
Aether. Sitlali being straight and
Sadly.
having a crush doesn't strip her of her awesome character. I feel like that's not okay because like, oh no, a girl likes a guy, now she's nothing? What? I mean, if she looked like the examples I gave earlier and then she had no personality other than liking Aether,
Hair
then
equals
boo,
good.
boo.
Bald equals
But
bad.
did you forget who she is?
True.
Sitlali's one of the baddest bitches in Notline. Come on now. Did I lie? I personally love the female characters in Genshin. I talk about that way more in this video here. Go check it out. I like the video a lot. It's fun. I don't know if I've changed.
How the fuck people calling shit lolly a lolly? Are people so goddamn dumb it's ridiculous? It's like people trying to pretend that Venti's a lolly. Brother, shut the f up. He's a twink. Bro walks around drinking alcohol 24/7. He's just a gay twink boy, man.
Changed my opinion since that video, so it'd be cool to watch to get more thoughts about this topic. But it's my belief that the writing in gacha games suffers and can suffer because I feel like the format of gacha
Yeah, bro goes to Alcoholics Anonymous meetings, man. He's about as adult as you can get.
doesn't really allow for stellar writing. But I do dislike it when people reduce a female character to her like archetype of, you know, just being the spunky girl or just the overworked waifu. There are more to each of these characters, and I feel like it's just mean to do that. And when a guy falls into these archetypes, he's celebrated as one of the best written characters and is deemed more interesting than the girls. Here's a tweet that is insane, by the way. This tweet's insane. If you guys know me, hi, by the way, I love Aito. Aito's an overworked waifu. That's just kind of like his thing. But I do dislike it when people reduce a female character to her like archetype of, you know, just being the spunky girl or just the overworked waifu. There are more to each of these characters, and I feel like it's just mean to do that. And when a guy falls into these archetypes, he's celebrated as one of the best written characters and is deemed more interesting than the girls. Here's a tweet that is insane.
Speaking of male characters, have you guys noticed that despite the lesser amount of males, they're usually not always more interesting as my fucking things in the way. More interesting as characters among girls. There are many playing characters who exist to simply be waifus, but almost all the guys are interesting characters. I don't know. I don't know if I have an opinion on that.
By the way, this tweet's insane. If you guys know me, hi, by the way, I love Aito. Aito's an overworked waifu. That's just kind of like his thing. So is Kaveh. Kaveh's overworked the boat, but people think that Kaveh's one of the best written characters in this game, which like work. If he was a girl, I feel like you'd just be reduced to overworked waifu trope. Ugh. You know, I love my boy Kaveh though. No hate.
He's just a sexy boy. Look at that hair. Look at those eyes. Look at that mouth. Look at that perfect slender body, bro. Am I gay? He really is just Cooper Bay, bro. But because you don't have a big pair of tits, people just forget about that shit.
Hate on him, okay? It just feels like you guys haven't even tried reading the girls' stories. Also, I want to take apart some other thought processes. People claim that there are a lot of women in Genshin or WoA, HSR, ZZZ, so on and so forth, because sexy women sell better. Well, that isn't entirely true, okay? In Genshin, for example, I went through Paimon.moe's statistics for every banner since launch, and I compared some banners. The highest I ever saw pulled for was, yes, Raiden Shoga, because she slays. And also, she's one of the best units in the game. But some of the second highest were guys.
Yes!
Like on first launch, Xiao, Ito, Aito, Kazuha, Wanderer, they were all some of the best performing banners. Not even mentioning Nouvellette, who is now one of the best DPSs in this game and who almost costed Hoyoverse a huge lawsuit when Hoyoverse nerfed him a little bit. The gamers were up in arms, okay? Some of the lowest performing banners are women. Emily and Chiori, infamously so. While also some women characters
That's because Chiori fucking sucks and she's not hot enough. If Chiori had fatter lips, a bigger ass, and bigger tits, she would have doubled revenue.
did amazing. Like Hu Tao, Arlecchino, Farina, Yelan, Navia. Call me Navia. Please call me. Oh my god, please call me. Absolutely killing it. But from the numbers you see here on screen, from my humble observation, it seems like characters do very well based on their kits or how good of a unit they are. Of course, design and how hot the characters are plays a role. But like, men sell, man.
Yeah.
And so do women. If their kits are good, they are good and will sell. Also, you know what? We got some hot men too. Okay, Risley with the whole bakery, right? He's so buff. He feels like the most for the ladies, to be honest. Ito's got his tits out. Just saying. We got Lenny with that whole thing. We got Alhetham's tight ass.
Yeah, bro, we literally got Lenny in thigh-high stockings, which the more I look at, the more I'm just like, oh, God, Jesus Christ. I hate this fucking character. That being said, his story was great.
Whole thing. We got Alhetham's tight ass shirt. That is see-through. Like, why are your tits out? Scribe, what's going on? So on and so forth. Kelpie, my editor, everyone say hi to Kelpie. Kelp, can you please show the good people your favorite man in this game? I already know who the answer is.
Oh, JK.
Thank you, Kelpie. Guys sell, and they're hot too. Also, I'm not sure if you are aware, but there's a little game called Love in Deep Space. Big fan, by the way. Infold, please sponsor me, please. Infold, I'm actually begging you. Love in Deep Space is the Otome gacha game, and it is one of the best-selling gacha games right now. Like, look at this list. They're second. Okay, lads, Love in Deep Space, making money. They're making money because of those hot-ass men. Again, Zane, Silas, hit my line. I'm literally begging. Oh my god. And it's because, you know, women make up huge parts of these gacha communities. I'm happy to say I'm one of you, lads, girlies, getting all those memories in the horror banner coming up. Trust and believe. So no, I don't think only having girl characters is because these games want to only make money, because men and women sell. So as long as there's hot guys and hot girls, I'm in. You know what I mean? I've been contemplating the existence of sexy women characters in games like these, like the gachas, Genshin, Wuwa, ZZZ, HSR, and others for a while now, as you could probably tell. And I asked myself, you know, is the existence of a hot woman with big boobs really that bad? Or
Yeah, it's
are
awful,
we just
man.
constantly haunted?
Because I'm horny. And I
No.
can't fucking focus. And I just want to stop
It's
jerking off,
not.
and I can't. My dick's always so fucking hard. And
Jesus.
I gotta do something about it. Because I can't go swinging that shit around in my home. I'll cause property damage.
By what men do in response to her that we hate. And instead of properly having a cool discussion.
Women do it too. Women do it too. Stop saying men. Somebody get this chick's mom on the phone. Women come way more than men come. You want to know why? Because women don't have refractory periods. And I'm out here, I blow my load. We come together, and I'm like, great, we're done. And then they say, go again, but harder. Like what? Like what? No, man. We're calling it a day.
About how women are portrayed in popular media, we instinctually dismiss her as being objectified, as being gooner bait, and we get mad before thinking, before looking into her. And that thinking is what we are doing today. Yay. We get mad before looking into her story. And we use her as a way to prove how bad these games have gotten. I think that's ass. Look, hey, I'm gonna be honest. I would also like more guy 5 stars in these games. I don't want them at the cost of the women characters. I don't want the male characters by slandering the girls. You know? I don't want to bash the girls in order to hype up the guys. That's just not what I want.
True.
I don't think it's a very productive conversation, and I think it instills and perpetuates a pretty toxic mindset to shoot down hot female characters for the sake.
Yeah, you got these bitches out there when you fuck them screaming, armed and dangerous. Again!
of female
Again.
empowerment. Because
Again.
you know, hot women aren't a bad thing. Sexuality
Oh,
is
God.
not inherently
Winter
a bad
Soldier.
thing. I
True.
don't think we want to be pests over every instance of sexuality in media, because sexual liberation is objectively a good thing. Okay, it's in my opinion. It's honestly
Yep.
something I think we should strive for. Because if we're so afraid of sexuality, of expressing it in different ways, I don't know, that just feels like conservatism taking over
True.
our subconsciousness again. You know, sexuality shouldn't be something that ruins an entire game for you. You know, also calling a character
So
bad
true.
and gross because men will find her attractive is just like mean to queer
dumb.
people who are also
Just dumb.
attracted to her. You
Also
know,
true.
Hey, pan person here. I'm into the ladies. Hey, as long as the ladies are hot and the men are hot and everybody's well written, or at least put thought and effort into it, I will be present. I will be present at the function. Okay. I really think we just hate how men respond to or treat certain female characters that we lost the plot and started hating the female character's very existence. Hey, you know what? Hot women kicking ass with cool writing and personalities in my gacha game? Sign me up. I'm there. I just think we're giving too much power to men. You know, we're let.
I think these people, it's not about what we're doing to men, okay? And I really want everybody to take a second. Stop worrying about what you're doing for other people and just start thinking what you're doing yourself. Not that hard, okay? Because if you just start realizing what y'all did, y'all are the problem. It ain't us. Because I'll be real, these people don't know what the they want. So they just say everything is wrong. It's so dumb.
letting men ruin characters for us. We're thinking, oh my god, they're gonna take Silali and treat her like she's just another dumb in the Aether harem. Okay, some men are trash. Some are gonna do that. Why is it ruining the character for you though? Why?
Like me, I'm the man who does that. That's me. I'm the bad guy. I'm the bald guy who says, oh wow, new sexy character. I'm gonna jerk off of that shit immediately. And then I commission even worse AI porn of it. Yep, like 200, 250 images at a time. Say, yep, let me see Zany getting raw dogged. Let's get it going. I am the scum of them all, brother.
Why are we basing our opinions on women characters based on how men will view them or interact with them? I don't know if you guys know this. Guys find a lot of stuff attractive. Not to be gross, but hey, you know, a grapefruit could be warm enough, and some guys would be like wood. You know, okay, doesn't take much. Same for women or for any sexuality or gender, you know, like if you're into something,
I mean, I'd be fucking couches, to be honest.
you're gonna be into it. So I don't think it should be a crime for finding characters attractive.
I think any lesbian watching this video right now would find me their worst nightmare. I do. I think these Twitter lesbians would watch this video and I think they'd have an anxiety attack. Because they realize, oh my god, he's him. He's the guy I've been afraid of. He's the guy who's speaking my horrors into existence. Oh my god. He jerked off to Malvika. I need anxiety meds.
Hot characters should not be a bad thing. Crying emoji. Also, while I'm at it, actual Gooner games, there's nothing wrong with those either. Hey, we're animals, you know, just do it in private. Because if you are 18 or older and you aren't like a literal pedo, then enjoy your explicit stuff. Don't give it. Hey, I don't think we should.
Great.
It just creates a world of like super sex.
The world's
mindset,
healing.
which I just think is unhealthy. IMO. So no, we are not living in the Gooner gotcha age. So Sitlali is based. Yinlin, Jane, and Jade are hot. L plus ratio plus please subscribe. And well, that's what I think. I love.
Great. Proud of you. You know what? I'm going to give her a subscribe. Guys, if you like that video, you can go here and check it out for yourself. I'm going to check out the comments here. Let's see how they're going. E, love your videos. Always watch them. I love what you do, but I think you missed the point a lot with this one. The clothes on the women and the hair management aren't the main issue. It's another huge discussion. But the ratio of male and female characters. Genshin started with pretty okay ratio with many male characters, but over the years we have even less and less of husbando collectors. Are pretty frustrated with that. I'm bisexual and I love some hot ladies, but yeah, I can totally feel the exhaustion of having another wife without a lot of content in the character, but it's very stereotype role. Okay, so anyways, this person's retarded, and that's the audience that they're pandering to. Not my problem. I'll let her deal with that. Great video. I'll see you on the next one. E, if you ever want to talk and come on the Gotcha Cast, would love to talk. Hit me up on Twitter DMs. Love you. Appreciate you. Great video.
All right, so that was the
Turned out that
stop. I was watching a little bit of this, and I was like, you know what? Let me react to this one. So that's why that's there. React to this live instead of like just regular. Yeah. So, anyways, that was Tectone. Go ahead and give that a like. Also, I'm gonna go check out E as well. I think she might deserve a like as well. I agree with Tectone on that. Go ahead and follow both of them. Whatever links will be in the description below. All right. So the next one is actually what time is that? How long has it been? Hour and a half. I used to take a break at this point, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna take a break. And when I get back, we'll continue with this. We'll continue drawing and reacting to YouTube videos. There'll be some ads while I'm gone, so you won't see any ads. Go ahead and hit that like and go ahead. Sorry, go ahead and follow, subscribe, use your Twitch Prime sub to get that. But yeah, I will be right back. And my mic's been off the whole time. God damn it. Nobody told me. Oops, my bad. I forgot to hit my mic. That's why I forgot to unmute everything before I went to get back to break. Oops. That's what I should do. I gotta set up my video. I apologize about that, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just. I'll move on to the next video. I apologize about that.
Since the dawn of time, Pinterest has been every artist.
Alright, yeah, so we're gonna be watching why Pinterest became absolutely hated by the art community. We'll have a link below. God damn it, I'm so stupid. So I literally went the last like 20 minutes with everything muted. I didn't realize everything was muted. I'm stupid. God damn it. Bad streamer. I only have so many screens right now. So things had to be covered, unfortunately, so I can look at my reference and shit. Anyways, yeah, so we'll go ahead and react to this one. Why Pinterest became absolutely hated by their community. This is by, what was it, Muhammad? Something? Muhammad, I'm gonna butcher this, and I apologize. Agbadadi. There's gonna be a link in the description below there.
Since the dawn of time, Pinterest has been every artist's #1 choice when searching for things to draw or just casually building a reference board for an OC you're trying to create. But in the new age of the internet, Pinterest has somehow become absolutely hated by every single artist in the art community.
Is it just me, or is Pinterest ads just way more in your face?
Pinterest quality has been declining significantly.
I'm not a Pinterest hater, but the ads have to stop.
Pinterest just changed this and it's so annoying.
I've never used Pinterest. Oh, I don't know. I take it back. I have used Pinterest. It's not like a lot, so I don't have like a super huge take on this. But I've used it in the past. I've used it every now and then, and I know where this is going because I've seen. I've seen. I know the complaints, and I think they're pretty valid. Yeah.
How did this all happen? Well, it all started when Pinterest released an update where they changed the user interface so things like your sections, pins, and boards are more accessible, which they already were, and literally no one was complaining about that in the first place. And when people logged back into their accounts after the unprovoked and likewise crucially unnecessary updates, they started to notice a few unnecessary changes that could potentially become a pain in the ass rather sooner than later. Users started complaining about seeing less and less results when searching for images to use for inspiration, and the algorithm shoving down images that are literally the exact same version of an image you just pinned with little to no changes, which ideally shouldn't even be a problem, because if I'm on Pinterest and I save an image or pin it to a board, I'm expecting the algorithm to show me similar images with pretty much the same aesthetic, but also leave room to other images to show up on my feed, which could also end up being inspiring. Isn't that how an algorithm is supposed to work generally? Users also complain about not being able to filter the search bar to search by just pins only, but instead has the option for searching for boards, user profiles, and whatnot. Lucky for me, I didn't really find this a jarring problem because I wasn't searching for something in particular, and mostly I'm just looking for images I can use as reference to draw from when I'm studying, or bits and pieces of poses and clothing or random items I can draw on my character when I'm trying to make an OC. They apparently also combined regular pins and idea pins in one place and made it so when you're trying to upload a pin, it repeatedly fails, saying the pin is too big and not allowing you to upload upload it entirely. And a personal gripe I have, and I'm sure others have as well, is why can't I just click on the Pinterest icon at the top left corner and it takes me to the home page without having to go through the drop down menu with other options for something that could be done in one. I mean, I know you could do it. That was how it worked before you decided to change it. So why don't you just, I don't know, put it back to the way it was before maybe? Other Pinterest users have also complained about some of these slightly inconvenient issues. But the problem that I've seen, which is absolutely ruining the experience for every single person using Pinterest, from the elite down to the peasants like you and I, unfortunately, are the ads. Every single time I scroll through Pinterest, I am bombarded with ads on every single page, across my feed, line after line. There's always an ad just waiting there amongst the rest of the images, patiently hoping for me to click it, when we clearly both know I am not clicking that at all, because it literally says sponsored at the bottom, and I'm far from interested in that. Where it even becomes more annoying is, not only are we being spoon-fed with ad after ad, most of the ads are completely irrelevant to whatever it is I searched for, and they have nothing to do with the content on my homepage. So why am I even seeing them in the first place? Make it make sense. Like, give me a valid reason why I'm seeing an ad for dishwashing soap when I search for reference for drawing a storm.
So yeah, no, I completely understand where he's coming from, and I think it's just a matter of like they're not getting like a bunch of ads. They're getting just specific ads. So it's like they're gonna, at this point, they're like, well, we're not gonna have an algorithm, or rather, we're not gonna have the algorithm showing an ad based off what you're looking for. We're just gonna give you a random ad because, you know, we only have like 10 ads right now, 10 different sponsors displaying their ad here. So we're just gonna give you one of those. I think that's how it works, rather than it trying to, like you said, try to cater towards what you're searching for.
Trooper playing soccer. What do those things have in common? Why am I seeing an ad for Tylenol when I'm practicing drawing feet? Make it make sense. Shopify ads and ads for eBay and other e-commerce websites have overrun the platform and sometimes show up in places where you wouldn't expect them to be, but then again you keep on seeing the same set of ads repeated over and over in your homepage, and they end up taking the same space as a normal pin. The amount of times I found myself clicking an ad and being sent off to another page just because I thought the ad was somehow part of the images I searched from is literally crazy. But what's more exciting about this is other people have the same problem as me as well.
Pinterest is becoming unusable, and I just need to talk about it. I love Pinterest. I have used it for as long as I can remember. I scroll through it almost every day. Everything from the way my house is decorated, to the clothes I wear, to the makeup I do, to the hairstyles I do, is inspired by what I find on Pinterest, but it is literally becoming impossible to use. Everything is either an ad or now an AI image, and it is driving me insane. Let me show you what I mean. This is just a short little clip of me scrolling through my main feed, and almost every other post is an ad. This is me just searching garden, and almost everything is AI generated. Like, what is that cat? I keep scrolling, and like, you literally click on anything, and it's like, this is so obviously AI, and it's so frustrating. I want actual images. Like, those wood beams are curved, the picture doesn't make sense. If you wanted to search cottage and see real pictures of actual houses, good luck, because literally everything is just AI generated and fake, or an ad like those puzzle ads, and it is exhausting.
A couple years ago, I always saw posts about how Pinterest was the last quiet or peaceful social media with no crazy videos or ads, and now it's just another ad-riddled AI hellscape. I've been with them since the beginning. Now when I search bar carts in dining room, all I get are actually bar carts from Wayfair to buy. there's no more decor tips. I've been with Pinterest since it was in beta mode and it was my absolute favorite for so long. It's completely unusable now. I don't think I've added a new pin in 2 years. It's so sad. As a visual creature, Pinterest dying is like a real death for me. I can no longer use Pinterest because it's all ads and it's so frustrating. Similar comments like these are all you can find on every single one of these TikTok videos complaining about just how completely unusable Pinterest has become. Every single person is sharing their heartfelt messages about how Pinterest used to be the one and only source of visual inspiration to stimulate their brains and ignite that tiny little spark of creativity. But now it has sadly become a mush of sponsored ads and generated images, leaving you completely clueless as to which image is real and which one isn't. I used to be addicted and will save 20 plus pins a day. Now I save a pin every 3 months or if I have a very specific board idea. And if you search anything, it's just products and not inspiration. I used to spend entire days scrolling through Pinterest searching for the perfect reference photo with dynamic lighting so I could pin them to each of my different boards when I had to draw a character. But now I barely even check the app on my phone or my computer, and I find myself drawing mostly from images on Instagram and Twitter. It's so sad. What has Pinterest turned to? I saw a LinkedIn post from the CEO saying Pinterest is more shoppable than ever, and that brands are noticing Pinterest is the first place consumers are looking for inspo and shopping. But no one is shopping. Well, no shit, Sherlock. I'm obviously on Pinterest looking for images to be inspired by or build an aesthetic, if you will. And I'm not trying to buy something off of a sponsored post. Other people are also trying to save money by not buying products and are looking for cheaper alternatives that still look aesthetic without having to break the bank. As an artist that uses Pinterest for references, it hurts so much when I come across so much AI because it was usually always just actual artists. AI generated images as well as drawings have become the new essential commodity on Pinterest. Some Pinterest users and artists as well have expressed their utmost concern for the overwhelming amount of AI images that are being shown to them in their feed or among their pins. While these images could seemingly prove harmless to the common eye, they have grown to become a giant thorn in the butt of artists who are just looking for other artists to inspire them or unique art styles they could learn from and use as reference when trying to build their visual library. Art buddy of mine and everyone's favorite artist Sam Does Arts Yang made an interesting video where he took his time to scroll through his Pinterest feed, showing us his timeline almost completely covered with AI images. In the video, he went through some key points about this AI plague on Pinterest and how artists could go about tackling this new obstacle in their art journey.
Pinterest quality has been declining significantly, and it's all thanks to AI. First, let me just see if I can show you guys an example. So from the perspective of an artist searching for inspiration, I'm gonna look up something like art style semi-realistic. And I'm seeing some great pieces from artists that I actually recognize, like Ilya Kushinov over here. So at first glance, this seems like a pretty solid result. You know, I can actually get some inspiration here. But oh my sweet innocent child, just you wait. We're gonna scroll down here just a little bit. And oh my goodness, look at this. What a cool piece. I'm gonna just click on this. Now this piece to me looks a lot like an AI piece, especially with some of these artifacts in the mouth. You know, some of these random elements here that don't really match up with the hair on the other side. You could zoom in and also make a case for the collar looking a little bit weird, but hey, this could also just be someone's artwork.
At this point, most artists who are experienced can probably tell if an image was made by an actual artist or if it was an AI.
Well, even
image.
then, like
Aside
sometimes
from
I
most
even
of the
question it.
details
I'm an
not
artist.
making sense if you justify them with other elements in the drawing, the images end up looking somehow rushed and lack that careful carelessness of a drawing made by an actual person.
Let's say I want to look for some more artwork in this similar style. Okay, now look at the absolute slop that becomes my feed. None of these are made by humans. I mean, we can just continue scrolling here and it's just non-stop AI slop.
This is a huge problem because the more you keep scrolling and unintentionally adding AI generated images to your boards, the algorithm just keeps feeding you images that are similar to those ones, and the unending cycle continues till you end up with your entire For You page filled with only AI art.
You'd be lucky to find one piece like this that was actually made by a human artist. And for me, I can kind of tell that this was made by a human because there are some marks here that look very intentional. I can see where the hand might have followed the stroke of the pen here to create this image. But honestly, sometimes I have trouble discerning between AI and human-made art too.
Not
So
just me.
imagine if you were a new artist and you were just starting out, how in the world would you realize something like this?
Probably not going to.
The answer to that is it's impossible. At this point, there's just no way a total beginner will be able to tell the difference, especially when the images look like this. They're actually really convincing now, and it's scary. Like, this looks like something Alvin Lee or Ilya Kushinov would have drawn, or even you, Sam. This is all partly your fault. Why do you have to be this good?
And the fact that it's getting so good, you know, some of these lines are very convincing. A beginner is going to look at this and think, wow, that's incredible. Someone actually drew this, when in reality, nobody really did. This was just stolen from someone else. Then if you continue scrolling down, again, the whole feed just turns into
slop.
It seems to me like 90% of this feed is AI now, and I'm trying to search for semi-realistic art styles. Now let me just show you guys something else, okay? What if we want to look for images, okay? I want to study anatomy, muscle anatomy, or muscle mommy. Holy Christ.
I can see you have fine taste, my friend. I'm not judging. I'm not judging you, brother. I happen to share the same acquired taste for structurally developed female specimens myself as well.
We're looking for muscles. Now,
up with your entire For You page
and see where the hand might have fallen and human-made art. How in the world is something like this?
that will be really convincing now, and this looks like some, or even you, this good.
Well, someone actually drew this, when in reality, nobody really did. This was just stolen from someone else. Then if you continue scrolling down, again, the whole feed just turns into what? It seems to me like 90% of this feed is AI now, and I'm trying to search for semi-realistic art styles. Now let me just show you guys something else, okay? What if we want to look for images, okay? I want to study anatomy, muscle anatomy, or muscle mommy.
Muscle mommy?
Holy Christ.
I can see.
Yep.
See, you have fine taste, my friend. I'm not judging. I'm not judging you, brother. I happen to share the same acquired taste for structurally developed female specimens myself as well.
We're looking for muscles. Now, right away, these images that pop up in the front two rows, for the most part, they look pretty good. You know, they seem like real people. But as soon as you start scrolling down, oh, look what happens. Look at this guy. Hot. Except this man is not real. Look at his thumb. Okay, this is AI slop. And his nipples are looking at me in a way that I do not appreciate. So that's not real. Okay, if you want to study anatomy and you base it off of this, well, you're going to get the abs all wrong because I don't know what is going on here. Now, why don't we just scroll down and see if we can find something else, something a little bit more reliable. Maybe this one. But once again, this is AI. Again, look at the slop. Look at this belt buckle. It doesn't make any sense. The thumbs don't make any sense. Look at the striations in his deltoids, okay? They do not connect that way. These are your delts. These are your biceps. Your biceps are going to sit in front of your delts, and there's going to be a valley between your delts and your biceps. They do not connect. Now turn your attention back to this slop, okay? Look at this delt. It goes right into the bicep. It connects directly to the bicep. What kind of anatomy is this?
I tried scrolling down my own feed, but I didn't find any images that were AI generated when I searched for anatomy references. I did see some images that clearly looked suspicious in some places, but nothing really freaky that stood out as generated imagery. I'm thinking this is possibly because the algorithm is basing its search off of the previous images that I've liked and added to my boards, which is why there are some 3D models and Greek looking sculpture, but nothing really screamed AI the farther I scrolled. Now I know some people are definitely going to have a different experience scrolling through their own feed, especially because from what it looks like, the generated images mostly pop up when looking through art or looking for art styles. If I search for Sam Does Art's art style, for example, it shows me mostly Sam's art, but with some exceptions. As you can see, this is clearly not Sam's drawing. It looks like his art style, but is just generated imagery. You can see from the details just how horrible it is at replicating Sam's art style. The details look incredibly wrong and out of place. The eyes are just awful. Everything just feels wrong. And when we scroll down, we can see other images all seemingly generated in the same art style and all equally looking plastic and horrible. You can clearly tell these images have no life to them. They look extremely rigid and don't have the same flair and carefree, confident strokes you'll find in Sam's actual paintings. Sam also mentioned in his video that he spoke to other artists who seemed to have the same problem and said their printer's feed was sadly overrun with AI as well.
So I got interested in this topic because number one, I've been noticing it. I've been seeing artworks on my feed. I always end up clicking on them and then I realize it was AI. There was no artist behind it that I could have followed. I got excited for no reason and my day is now ruined. But not only that, I've also talked to a lot of artists on my Patreon servers and they've expressed the exact same issues. The most common thing that happens is people find a cool piece of reference or a piece of art and then they realize is not real.
He also discussed some theories from Reddit which could possibly be the cause of this underlying issue with how AI art has now become rampant on Pinterest. And while most artists were getting fed up and talked about quitting Pinterest and were looking for other alternatives, most of them haven't been lucky finding a platform that just felt special like how Pinterest was. Sam's video is really good, so if you haven't seen it, go watch it as well. Viora, who's one of my favorite art YouTubers at the moment, also made a video an eternity ago complaining about similar problems everyone is complaining about right now, which makes the entire situation so sad because since the time she published her video till now, some of these problems have not been addressed at all. Isn't that a shame? I feel like the devs at Pinterest need to get around table, call up a meeting with everyone and just knock their heads together. Maybe that way it might get their wheels spinning again. If that doesn't work, then I don't know, put them in rice maybe. Viora then goes on to explain how to differentiate AI art from real art on Pinterest, especially for beginner artists who can't tell the difference if they stumble on an AI generated image for the first time.
AI Pinterest art style. If you know, you know. If you don't, I'll give you a quick 10-second rundown. It's the clean looking, thin line art, deeply rendered, distinguishable yet indistinguishable background of scribbles, questionable hands, can't forget about that, intense lighting yet with a matte feel, and a one character focal point image. Of course, just because someone's art possesses all these qualities does not make it AI art, and vice versa. Not all AI art has these qualities, but these are the features that are predominantly present in the type of AI art that is so rampant on Pinterest.
Another problem I've seen artists complain about is the sheer amount of repost art accounts on Pinterest that somehow forget to leave the name of the artist in the caption or at least give some type of credit to the artist one way or another. Viora also talked about this in her video, expressing how troubling it is just searching for the artist on Pinterest.
Lack of ownership and just credit to the original artist in general. With Pinterest,
that's kind of
oh
fucked
god,
up.
I can guarantee you 97% of the art you see is posted by a reposter who did not give credit, and I think you'll just be wasting your time trying to find the original artist because there's just no way to trace it down if they don't already have it included in their description or as a separate link, or there's just no artist to be found at all because it's AI art. And also on Instagram or TikTok, if there is a reposted art, often there will be a few comments that are like, hey, this is so-and-so's art, but on Pinterest, radio silent.
It's so annoying that we're still at the point where repost accounts are still not crediting artists and are just leaving us playing GeoGuessr trying to search for an artist we really like. The only way to search for an artist now is to reverse search their drawing using Google Images, and if they posted that drawing on any social media platform, it will possibly show up in the search and then you can locate the artist from there. Other than that, you're on your own. At this point, it will seem Pinterest is slowly washing away down the drain. Artists are gradually leaving the platform, people are complaining endlessly, and multiple TikTok videos are calling them out and asking them to fix their broken platform. Which leads us to the most important question. Are there any alternatives? I found this really good video from Ellie's Nuts where they explored some alternatives for Pinterest that you could use.
Honestly, if you're in any creative field or you're just sick of Pinterest, I got you. The first resource I wanted to share with you guys is called Cosmos. I'd say out of everything I'm going to show you, this is kind of the closest to Pinterest. So you can scroll through images on this discover page, but you can also search stuff. I feel like what you find on here is just a lot more interesting than the first things that show up on Pinterest. The next resource I want to share with you is called public.work.
I want to make this.
And this is actually created by Cosmos, but it's all public domain images. And you kind of get, I'm just like scrolling around with my mouse, but you kind of get this like borderless scroll in all directions, which is super cool. Another one of my favorite resources for public domain images, that's basically imagery or like online assets. It can even be like audio or books. I don't know, things like that, that were created before copyright laws were a thing. So it's literally public domain.
Now, personally, for my art, I find myself drawing mostly from Instagram photos and just searching through Google if I need to find something specific. And sometimes I also use reference packs from graphic studios when I have to study anatomy and draw dynamic poses. I still will use my Pinterest boards from time to time, and I really do hope they improve the platform and reduce, if not get rid of, all the ads and AI art. But for now, best we can all do is pray they listen to the community of users they have so painstakingly built over the years and do right by us, since we stuck with the platform through thick and thin. Well, it looks like you made it to the end of this video. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like, share the video with a friend who is so mad about Pinterest as well, and subscribe to the channel if you're new here. With all that being said, I'll see all you pretty penguins in the next video. Bye.
All right, yeah. So, that was that. Yeah, I guess I don't like. I've never been huge on Pinterest. Like, I would seldomly use it over the years, so I'm not like super in the community, like the Pinterest community. You know, I would pull it up and try and get some references and, you know, do what Muhammad's doing, where he was using it for, you know, for drawing, for, you know, doing his own art. I would seldomly do that if I really needed something, some sort of reference, but otherwise it would be far and few between. But the times of me using it were like far and few between. That's what I'm trying to get at. But yeah. So, anyways, I will have the link to this video down below. Excuse me. In the description way down there. If you watch this on for YouTube, by the way. If you're down there, by the way, go ahead and like and sub and all that cool stuff. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back and re-react to Asmon. I'm so stupid. I apologize. I'm just gonna go ahead and post links to all these videos too. So here is the one we just watched. And we'll post the Tectone one. I did have another one, 20 best games you can get for around $20, but I think I'm gonna just stick with just watching Tectone and Mojave. The Game Rants one, the 20 best games you get for under $20. I think I'm gonna probably save that for tomorrow's stream. And the Zasmine one. Get Spotify going. What is happening? What? Rhyhorn. Yeah, this one is for sure not going to be done by the end of tonight. I'll be lucky if I even get the sketch done by the end of the night. I mean, I'm getting close. Honky, what's going on? We're going to setting up my Discord, so I thought I might hang out. Oh, no problem. Just finished reacting to some YouTube videos, and now I'm just kind of focused on art. Well, I was drawing still, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting this. I'm going to be getting past the sketch for sure tonight. What time is it? Yeah. Yeah, cut right forward. Woo! I got a lot of Pokemon through there. So I hope we have a good night though, Hockey. So I got one server done, working on my personal stream Discord. Hell yeah. Yeah, let me know when you're done. I'll join up. I'm in so many Discords though, I might be like quiet and like randomly pop in and post something and then like not post anything for another day or two. Another couple days. There's a lot of Discords I'm in, and I haven't made like I join them, and then I haven't made any kind of like I haven't posted anything. There's so many of those. Although they're more like the bigger like ones where there's like a ton of people on the server, so it doesn't really matter if I post anything or not. Yeah, you understand my thing, and yeah, for sure. Hope you have a good night, though. I'm working on the verifying thingy. Nice. I think having a Discord's great. Like, even if you're just, like, not a streamer or whatever, a content creator, and you just use it for other things, just for communicating with other people, I think that's good too, you know? My Discord's, you know, dead, unfortunately. It's pretty quiet in there. I'm really the only one that posts anything. I have one of my chamber acquaintances, I guess, so I'd say post that we follow each other. He's always posting that he's live, and that's about it. Everyone else is pretty quiet in there. I had to make 2 verification steps due to, you know, 18+ streamer. Yeah, so I'm thinking I might need to do the same soon, because I'm like slowly getting into more of the risque art, so I think I'm trying not to, but I don't know. I just been growing more and more of an interest in wanting to do it. So I don't know. So I might need to do the same thing. Because I think I had the idea of maybe doing that on my server eventually, but in my rules I said no, none for now, but I might later. It's difficult. Yeah, I don't want minors in my Discord. Yeah, I know for sure. No, I get that. Same, to be honest. I don't want that. That just seems to kind of be kind of something I don't want to deal with.
Strange.
Thank you for the redeem. Let's have Tempting to stream me set up my Discord. I don't know, that there's like a lot of like super personal like information I think that goes along with that, so I don't know. I mean, I guess if as long as you're past all that verification stuff, and I guess you should be fine. I don't know, I don't think I've ever known anybody to stream them set up Discord before. I mean, I'm not showing stuff of verification, but like set up whole roles and channels. Yeah, that might be good actually. I haven't seen you do any art streams lately, I don't think. Are you still doing those, or are you kind of done with that? We're gonna make a schedule. Oh, okay. That's good. My schedule right now is just like, it's kind of like winging it, but I just, for the most part, I will do art streams, but I will try to make one of the weeks, at least one of the weeks, be a gameplay, like a gameplay week. Because I don't want to just do art, it gets really annoying. Like I need a break every now and then, you know. Just so many like small details. It's ridiculous. Oh, I just realized that I got this area is not correct. Damn. Well, actually, it won't be too bad. I thought I got this right. I was paying attention. So I thought it looks like it's actually more just straight round. I'm pretty sure that this is even gonna go into like I probably will get like I'll probably start the coloring or something like tomorrow, but yeah, there's gonna be a lot of it's gonna be done off stream, unfortunately. Nook! What's going on, Nook? It's been a minute since you've been on the stream. Oh, also, no, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Let me, I'm so out of it tonight in terms of, showing people out tonight. I apologize.
You're breathtaking!
So... Today's been hilarious. Yeah, how so? The last 3 streams I joined as they were ending. That's pretty funny. I'm not ending just yet, but it's getting there. It's getting close. I'm getting close to that end point. Okay, that fixed that. Also, my fault. Kind of been on the phone for the last 3 hours. I mean, it happens. You know, I think I've been there before. I think. Because I've joined streams that are ended. I've joined a stream that was ending raid over someone else who was then raid over someone else. I've done that too. Call with a lady friend. Oh. Do tell, sir. Do tell. I'm kidding, you don't have to. Not too spicy, just an old fam. We've known each other for 13 years? Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, one of my oldest friends who is a also female. We've been friends for, oh god. I gotta really do the math on this one, holy shit. Oh my god, is it really been almost 30 years? I'll say like 25, 27. I would say like 27 years. Has it been that long? God. I feel ancient, dude. Fuck. Now granted, here's the thing. We were more like acquaintances. She was like a friend of, you know, a girl that, this was in elementary school, like when we met. And she was like friends with somebody who I had like a crush on at the time, you know, the elementary, like, you know, that, you know, one of those things. And then like I had moved states. And then I think we were starting to become friends, like, towards the end of me, like, I would say, like, a year or two probably before I moved. So it's like, I still only kind of knew her. We weren't, like, friends, I would say. And then I moved. And then, you know, a couple years after that, fast forward to now we're both teenagers. She reaches, she reached out to me, or I reached out to her. I think it was probably me, honestly, because I was so good at like finding people that I knew on like Facebook or MySpace. Actually, this might have been MySpace days. Actually, yeah, it was MySpace days. And we found each other. Yeah, this was MySpace. I remember now. We found each other on MySpace, as well as like another one of my guy friends from elementary. And we actually formed a little like group. Although like they were still back in, you know, where I was from, or Boston, where it was from, and I'm, you know, out here now in Arizona. You know, still to this day. Have you old people noises? Yeah, right. Feel free to not answer this. You also born in the 80s? Sorry, that's not. No, I was actually born in the 90s. I was born in 91. No, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care if people know my age. I'm old. I'm what the youngsters call unk. I am of that age now. Yeah, whatever, unk. Boston. What state is it? Massachusetts. I was born and raised there. Until I moved. I was still a kid when I moved, so it's like I was only there the first, like, maybe... I was there for the first, like, 12 years of my life, you know, and then I moved. Anyway, so yeah, I move out here, and then, like, I was in complete contact with all my friends back in Boston, and then I slowly start, like, finding them on MySpace, and then on Facebook. Everyone switched over to Facebook. But, like, me and my oldest friend, you know, actually became friends, you know, like legit friends, and became best friends. Me and then the other guy that was like good friends with back in the day. We were actually friends back in elementary. We formed like a little group. I got to actually see them because I flew back. I flew back to visit family. And yeah, we got to see each other. We actually got to hang out, even though it was really quick, because it was like I was with my biological dad. My biological dad was trying to just get me to either spend time with him or spend time with the family. He didn't want me really. He was kind of, I don't know. He seemed really weird about me hanging out with friends. So I was like, but so he was like, I don't know. He kind of made it to where I was like, okay, fine, you can hang out with your friends, but like we've got plans to hang out with the family too. So I basically, like, they got invited to my family get together, but like they were like didn't know anybody, so like it was really weird. I kept jumping back and forth, so I would like go over to like hang out with my family, and then I would like leave to go hang out with my friends, and I would switch back and forth. It was a weird day. But yeah, and then we also got to hang out with the multi. So we tried to hang out as much as we could while I was there. Because it's really rare. It's a rare thing for me to fly back to Boston. It's so expensive, and it seems like it's just like every time I think that, oh, maybe I can fly out next year or whatever, and then that doesn't happen. That's awesome. I get that though. Yeah. So yeah, she's come out to see me too. So she's flown out to see me like twice. You know, and you know, I didn't fly out to see her specifically, but I did try to make time to see her one of the 3 times I flew back. Every time I did fly back, it was always because my parents wanted to go back, or whatever. And I'm hoping one day I could just go by myself. Like every time I go back, it's always with my, you know, my parents or whatever. Or even with my, I would love to go back and take. You know, my partner, Katya, I would love to take her, because she's never been to Boston. She wants to see it, so I would love to take her. And I still have some family back there, too. Is flying interstate in U.S. really expensive, too? Flying within Canada is bullshit expensive for no reason. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, no, so, like, flying from one state to another, it's like... you know, you're like flying for like an hour or 2 hours. It's like literally like $100. I feel like it's like $100 for like every hour they're on the plane. I feel like that's what it is. So like a quick like 1 hour flight going from like one state to another, or even like maybe 2 states up, whatever. It's only like an hour flight. It's like $100, $200. So like they charge you like that much. So like I feel like it's just like per hour they're on the flight. This is what it's gonna be, $100, $200, right? So it's like. I'm in Arizona, right? And then Boston is like if it's like a straight shot, like no layovers, it's like if you get like a direct flight, let's just say, you're looking at like, oh, it's even worse with the direct flights. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like they tack on money just because, oh, it's a direct flight, so it's gonna be more money because we're going straight there rather than, you know, plane hopping. So they charge you more for that. I know, whatever. Like or rather they charge you less for the like, inconvenience of having to fly into one airport halfway on your trip and then waiting like an hour or two just to jump on the next flight. You know, direct flight's always more expensive. Yeah, no, it's the same thing here. So like, that's funny how I'm saying jumping. There's a jump bluff that just showed up. And I didn't catch it, damn it. Anyways, but no, yeah, so like a regular, like, you know, 2-stop flight, it's usually you get there like 2 flights. If you don't do a direct flight, it's usually like you get on one plane, then jump another from Arizona to Boston. And so that's usually about $500. Usually. But direct flight, you're looking at more like $600 to $800, like just for a direct flight from here to Boston. I take that back. That's actually a round trip too. So, because obviously it's like I'm going out there for. I think actually if you just get a direct flight just straight there, like you don't lower even the 2-flight thing. I think it's like 300, 200, but it's like I need a way back. So obviously, yeah, I'm gonna get the round trip. So then that's when they're like, okay, well it's gonna be like $600, $700. I'm going off the top of my head because it's like I've never actually bought plane tickets, and I've always looked at prices, and so I'm basing it off of like my experience, just like researching. $500, damn, that's about $700. Yeah, pretty much. Our money's a joke. Yeah. For you, I guess it's like for me from like I don't know. It's like a. So usually whenever I went to and from, I would usually, I would fly out of Phoenix, stop in at O'Hare in like Chicago, and then have like an hour or two layover, and then fly out from O'Hare to Logan Airport, which is in Boston. I'm trying to think of like what the equivalent would be in Canada. Because honestly, I mean, for me, I'm practically going from like one side of the states to the other, like direct. If we end up being the 51st state, could we please have our guns back? Yeah, I'm hearing like all kinds of bullshit going on up there. I don't know what exactly was going on, but I'm hearing like, do you guys have like a new president? Do you do president or minister? And like whoever's now in charge is like taking away guns and like taxing the fuck out of you guys. Is that what's going on? That's what I'm hearing from. It's a weird thing. The reason why he made a video, but it makes sense because he lives in Canada. But Star Wars Theory was talking about it, but how he's just like kind of starting to get fed up. Like he usually tries real hard not to talk about how frustrated he is with Canada, but he's starting to get like fed up with it. That sounds like YVR to YYZ, Vancouver to Toronto, across the entire country. Yeah, pretty much. See, like Arizona isn't like next to the Pacific Ocean, but it's like, so like here's Arizona and then here's California, which is next to the Pacific Ocean, right? But then Boston is on the Atlantic Ocean. So it's like you're like almost going from one ocean to another. Almost. We have a prime minister, but not right now. Our government is prorogued. So we have no leader for 2 months. Is that normal? Is that a normal thing that happens there? That's weird. Yeah, bro, we're not doing okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. I'm hearing a bunch of bullshit going on out there. Even like, what, your Canadian Post, like your post office, whatever system, was on strike for like what, 2-3 weeks, something like that. Because like it was affecting us here in the States, like trying to get, trying to send things to and from Canada. So like we knew about it. Like I wasn't saying anything, but like I'm just hearing like when I would buy things from like artists, because I like to buy like stickers and prints and stuff from artists, at a reasonable price. But they're like, oh yeah, well, we're doing okay with state-wise, but like people in Canada, we're gonna be delaying your orders because of the strike. And they kept like posting updates about that in their Twitters and stuff. No, this is not normal. This isn't supposed to be happening. We haven't had a parliament, Congress kind of prorogued. Is that how you pronounce that? Prorogued? Since 97? Oh, holy crap. We have no leader. All provinces are in chaos. Holy shit, dude. Sounds like mad fucking... Sounds like the madness, dude. I am sorry. Well, I hope this shit all fucking blows over soon for you. Get back to fucking normalcy up there. I'm also hearing like you can't talk like bad about Canada as a Canadian. Like you can't go on social media and talk shit because then like because if they find out like they'll like extra tax you or some bullshit. I don't know how true that is, but. Like, just not really the government, more like, I guess one of the leaders. I guess one of the leaders or whatever's going on right now. I don't know. I'm like on the outside in and I'm barely getting any news, so it's like, I don't know exactly what the fuck's going on. So if I'm wrong, definitely feel free to fucking correct me. Because I have no fucking clue. It sounds bullshit regardless, you know? So we have something called the Bill C-63. The letter C means House of Commons, meaning it's a proposed law that would mean comments online a criminal offense. I mean, we have proposed laws too. We don't have a name for it, I don't think. No, we just say it's a proposed law. And then when it gets proposed, and then it's gonna go through the whole entire system of being approved by at least 2 of the 3 kind of branches of government before it becomes law. So, like, even if the president doesn't agree with the law or whatever, it can still go into effect because the other 2 branches agreed to it. So, like the TikTok ban, for instance, like where it's official, it's going away come Sunday, come tomorrow, technically now at this point. So it's like, you know, even if I guess now Trump had disagreed with it, which he says he liked TikTok, so he wasn't. I don't think he was for the ban, but the Supreme Court and the rest of the government all agreed that yeah, we need to get rid of it. Stupidly. So at that point, he's got. Doesn't matter what the fuck Trump says, it's going away. I don't remember how the U.S. works. I think you have Congress and Senate. Yes. Yes. And the Supreme Court. So we have Congress and the Senate are all kind of on their one thing. And then there's the judicial. So there's judicial, and then there's Congress. And Senate is part of Congress. I'm going off from memory. Oh my god, it's been a minute since I've gone over all this shit. And then there's the presidency. There's like 3 branches of the government, and so yeah, and they all have checks and balances on each other. So that's why shit doesn't get done right away sometimes. Because sometimes like one branch will like, no, let's do this, and then the other 2 branches like, no, or whatever, or like I don't know, someone proposes a law and then there's a lot of like backlash against the law. There's a lot of, and then it turns into like us waiting because the government can't fucking decide if they want to actually do it or not. That's a democracy for you. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying that like, oh, we should probably have something else. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that like, that is the con of having a democracy. Yeah, every single government has a pro and con. Doesn't matter what the fuck it is. I'm trying to go political. Yeah, I tried not to go political either. Which is amazing. It just amazed me that they're considering essentially getting rid of free speech, especially for my family. Well, they're kind of doing it here too. Kind of doing it here too. And a fucking country about free speech. I don't know what the government's been thinking lately, but they're like backpedaling on what fucking made this country in the first place. Whatever. That's why everyone switched over to the red book or whatever it's called. Sorry, actually, my family are refugees from Vietnam War. They escaped real communist dictatorship. Well, I'm glad they escaped. It's like, here's the thing too. It's like, I don't, cause like, communist dictatorship. That's, I mean, look at China. Like, isn't China technically a communist dictatorship? The CCP is an authoritarian regime. Xi Jinping is a fascist pig. I guess so. What I'm trying to get at is that, like, because there's people that live there and they're fine with it, you know? So that's what I'm saying is, like, we may think it's bad, but it's like, it's just, you know, what our opinion is, you know what I mean? Because, like, their opinion is it's good. It's working for them, you know. If everyone thought it was bad, then it wouldn't be a thing anymore. Some people like to be controlled and told what to do. And granted, like, honestly, it's like it doesn't matter where you live, you're gonna be told what to do. There really is no complete freedom, you know. Even here, there's like laws and shit, you know, which, you know, you need. You need that kind of thing, or else people just do whatever the fuck they want, kill everyone they want, and get away with it. You know what I mean? Or steal and get away with it. They do the bad things. I'm not saying what like. I'm not saying that like. Yeah, what Hitler was a good person. Like, no, he wasn't. But like, obviously. But like, I'm just saying that like, like a dictatorship is not a form of government, right? Sure, it sucks because like, yeah, you're being controlled and told what to do by one person. But yeah, I mean, it's whatever you feel, you know, at the end of the day. And that's why I try not to get political, because it's like, some people will agree with you and some people don't, and that's why I try to stay away from politics on this channel. I try not to talk about it. Like, I have my opinions, I have my theories and everything, but like, I try to just be like, at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't really matter. What matters is the type of person you are. That's all that really matters to me. I don't care what political stance you have. I don't give a fuck. I just want to chill. No, you're good. No, I'm okay with talking about it. You know, I can go kind of into it. It's just that, like, since I'm not super into politics, I can't. I start to like not have all the facts because I just don't care enough to know myself. I know some people will be like, well, you should care, blah blah blah. Like, should I though? Like, I don't think I should, but yeah, like, my legal stance is, it is what it is. Exactly, it is what it is. That's my stance on it too. It is what it is. Because like I said, I could be living in the UK and I have to deal with their laws and their rules, which is, you know, different from here. Or I have to go to Canada and I have to deal with your guys' rule, you know, like the rules you have to deal with and the stuff you can and can't do, and which is different from here. And I go to China and I got to deal with the super strict rules over there. Like, there's rules everywhere. There's goods and bads with both. You guys have what? Other countries have better healthcare than us. Okay. You know, it's like great, but you know, but then it's like there's pros and cons with everything. You know what I mean? Like, I just deal with it. Like I'm in America. I just deal with it. I'm hearing that like the healthcare in other countries. Oh my god, thank you for the biddies.
Different character classes, different pros and cons.
You right. You absolutely right. I'm going to talk about Southeast Asia politics. I admit sorry, my fucking thing's in the way. I'm not moving, I guess. Oh, I didn't see this other one. There are a lot of historical and cultural stuff that I don't expect anyone else to know. I just want people to be free and happy. Yeah, that's why I feel too. I'm going to talk about Southeast Asian politics, and I admit I know nothing about US stuff. Yeah, just like I don't really know much about Canada stuff. I don't know everything about Canada. I don't know. No, I probably know some things from people, but people told me from other countries, but I don't know everything. I just know here because that's the thing that matters most, is like where I live, right? And I probably would only start looking to other politics for other countries if I were thinking about like moving out of the country. If I'm like, fuck this place, you know, where else can I live that's better for me? But I don't get to that point, so. Thank you so much for those videos, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I'm down for talking about whatever. Like, I'm not against, like, there might be some things I might be like, hey, let's not talk about that, but for the most part, I'm usually pretty chill when it comes to talking about certain things, so I don't. I try not to care too much about it. I try just to be chill. And yeah, you want to talk about something? I want to talk about something. It's better than me just sitting here saying nothing, right? Topics are okay, agendas are not. That's how I feel. Yeah, that too. It's one thing to talk about these things, it's another thing to sit there and preach about it, you know? At that point, you're just trying to force other people to believe what you want to believe or to do what the things you want them to do, and that's not okay. I don't know why people think it's okay. It's never been okay, that people need to stop doing it. It's so annoying, and they need to. It's stupid too because people don't realize that they're doing it, and nobody will tell them. And it's like I think the other thing too is people will try and tell them, and they just think they're just being, you know, done whatever. It's like no, you're literally like pushing your fucking police on me. You're getting mad at me because I don't believe the same thing you do. Stop. I'm not going to ever. So just deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, move on. This is so annoying. I just see all those people online bitching, complaining, whatever. That's people like, oh, I don't believe this or I don't believe that or blah blah blah. It's like, okay, and so it gets me really irked when I see that shit. But oops. Like for instance, like the game industry right now, like, well, I think there's a change, but you know, up until recently, there's been the whole like thing of like, there's been a group of people who will get mad at everyone else for not liking a game. Like, you know, there was a big thing last year. I don't know, it might still be a thing this year. We don't know yet, but hold on, I'm assuming it's virtue signaling. It's an ego thing. Yeah, exactly. We're both old enough to remember a time when it was okay for people to have different opinions. Yes. No, for sure. It's exactly. Let's snooze that ad. That's exactly what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know why what changed, but it's fucking annoying. But yeah, it is virtue signaling for sure. Well, some people just need to lighten up, you know? Just because I don't want to play fucking Dragon Age Vilgar doesn't make me a homophobe or, you know, a fucking transphobe. Like it doesn't mean anything. It means that I saw the trailers, I watched people play the game, and I made a judgment call based off of that. The game looks like it's shit. I don't want to play it. End of story. Has nothing to do with anything. My theory, the entertainment industry started a new trend. Instead of blaming themselves, they blame the audience. Yes. Just because I don't want to play Conqueror doesn't mean I'm... Exactly. Exactly. I think the good thing though is that it seems like they're starting to change back. You know, they're trying to lighten up a bit. Which is good. Starting to realize the errors of their ways. That they just need to calm down. We're gonna get more drink. No, no problem. I would love for someone to call me a racist. Go ahead, tell the Oriental guy with a refugee family. Go ahead. Make my day. I'll fix this. Drink acquired. Welcome back. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, me being part black, it's like, can't really call me a racist either. I mean, other than maybe it does someone who's not, you know, who's of something else other than white, or who's not white or black, you know. But it's like, why would I be racist to them, you know? What reason do I have for that? Content of characters, all that matters. I think you're cool as fuck. Thank you, man. That's all that matters too to me. Like, I don't give a fuck what race you are, what beliefs you are. What, as long as you're a cool person, as long as you're cool with me, that's all that matters. As long as we're cool. I think you're cool too, Duck. If I wasn't working tomorrow, I'd totally have a drink as well. I'll go till 11 tomorrow, so I'll let myself a drink. Nice, there you go. I see, if I have like something like important to do in the morning, or like if I have work or anything like that, I try not to. I don't drink. Like if I am in a situation where like, oh come on party, whatever, have a drink, and then I'll have like maybe one. I'll have like a beer. That way it's like I don't feel anything because I do have a somewhat of a high alcohol tolerance. I think it's because I'm part Irish, but. Like I know that if I have more than like, if I have more than like 3 or 4 shots, like I'm gonna start to feel it, you know. I just have to attend a seminar tomorrow. Don't gotta do anything else until later. Investment stuff, you know. Oof. Well, good luck with that. Hopefully that goes well for you. What's that look like? Okay. Gotcha. Every few months I review and rebalance all my investments. Doesn't make me want to die. Totally fun. It's so fun. Such a good time. Right? Nah, I don't do any of that. I don't really have any investments. I guess the only investments I have would be like my collection. That's probably about it, honestly. Oh wait, these are gloves. So technically... These are not hurt. Just bare fingers, these are gloves. I shot myself in the dick with my own choices. I work in that field, so I can't just be like, oh, let a professional handle that stuff. Oh wait, I am the professional. Fuck! Shit! God damn it. Is EDM mix of Super Mario World? This is... Yeah, this is Super Mario World, but this mixed with... with the Weekend. But yeah, also kind of like an EDM version too. Because it's called Super Blinding Lights World. Yeah, I think this artist, what he does is he takes like video game music and like actual music and like combines them together. This is another one of his. Or theirs. Aw, shit. Absolute fire, for sure. This one's Dark Messenger of the Funk. I don't think this is anything specific. I think this is original music from him. It's all on the Game Chops. Yeah, it's all on it's from Game Chops. Like, so everything I'm playing is like royalty free, and you can use in streams and stuff. That's what I love about Game Chops. Curious about that. Some streamers play copyright music in their streams all the time and they're still affiliate. How? Because they don't because Twitch won't actively shut down your stream unless you get reported. So some you know, diptard comes around and is like, oh, you're playing Iron Maiden, or you're playing, you know, fucking Pantera or something, or Metallica. I'm gonna go report you, and then they'll shut you down. But like, they won't actively shut you. They won't actively shut you around. Like, they don't have any way of doing that. But if they catch it in the VOD, then you get in trouble for sure. Now YouTube has both like the VOD and the active like listen, so they're actively watching all the streams or whatever. Like, I don't think there's one person for every single thing, but they do have, you know, bots and stuff that are actively listening. And if you catch you playing that, then they will shut you down, like just live. Your live will just get shut off. Like, Otis will never play something copyrighted, he's careful, but others will have play stuff on. Yeah, so like what the other streamers will do is they don't have VODs. They turn their VODs off. And what you could also do is with OBS, if you still want to have a VOD, what you could do is re-record in your VOD at the same time and have your music be played in a different channel. And then you would just mute that channel. Or whatever, just not record that channel and then re-upload it, you know, without the music going. So there's ways around it. And like I said, Twitch isn't actively, like, doesn't actively shut down, you know, streams unless it gets reported. So it's a lot easier on Twitch to be like, oh, I'm just gonna play whatever, you know, I want, you know. But I have VODs automatically save and everything. So and that's the other thing too, is like, Twitch won't even like shut you down either, because I have had plenty of VODs that have copyrighted stuff, and what they'll do is that like it will just, whatever point that sound was playing, it'll just mute it. So like, if you were playing a song for like 5 minutes or whatever, they'll usually just mute it. Or if you're playing like a video game that's not, that ends up being not okay, they'll like, if you're playing Kingdom Hearts, actually a lot of your VOD ends up getting muted, unfortunately. I get it, filter the music out. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. It's like I've gotten stuff that like, where copyright music ended up being played, or copyrighted sounds being made. But they usually will just mute you, and also if you get like an actual strike, you get 3 strikes too. So same thing with YouTube, you get 3 strikes as well. Oh, I'm on shuffle. That's why it keeps. So this is another one. This is Dearly Beloved. What's like a EDM remix of it from Keyboards. I thought it was on shuffle though. Not bad. Oops. I think that's everything I need. I don't see another detail that I'm missing. I might be making fixes off stream, you know, between now and next stream. I'm definitely not getting this done tomorrow night though. This is definitely like, I'll get the line art done more likely, but I probably... An old school EDM fan. So Benny Benassi live. Nice. I'm not like, I've never been like that big on EDM to where like I want to go to concerts and stuff, and I know different, like I know like a few EDM artists, but that's about it. Like I know like Bass Hunter. And then also there's another guy too. I don't remember his name off the top of my head. I've worked a few of his songs. But for the most part, like EDM for me has always been more just like not really caring about the artist. I just want to hear some good EDM, you know. So, but I've been way more of like a metalhead, if anything else. Like I'll listen to like rap and hip hop and but my main music is like rock and stuff. It's just I can't play rock, and nor do I like the royalty free rock is just kind of sucks too. So I just on stream I never play it. But like outside of stream, I'm listening to Pantera, I'm listening to Megadeth, I'm listening to Lamb of God, I'm listening to like newer stuff like baby metal and stuff like that. But I may not remember most of the night, but I was there when it was something cool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm pretty much I'm gonna start wrapping it up here. Playing bass, learning American music is how my dad practiced English and taught it to me. Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. I was considering playing bass at one point. I wasn't recording the entire fucking time. God damn it. Well, it looks like I might have a thing for this. Shit. I may be able to take part. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to. Shit. Oh, I forgot to hit record before I started drawing. Damn it. Learn American music is something my dad. Yeah, that's pretty cool though, man. Yeah, I was planning on playing bass. I was thinking about playing bass at one point, but then I switched. I was like, nah, I want to play the drums. So I ended up being a drummer. When he immigrated here and he learned stuff that like the Beach Boys, Eagles, Grease, etc. We would learn the lyrics and practice them together. Nice, man. I'm really upset that I wasn't recording. It's the first time I haven't done that before. Fuck. Beach Boys, Eagles, Grease. We would learn the lyrics, practice them together. I still say groovy, even though no one says that anymore. Yeah, no one. Oh, the only time people say groovy now are when they're trying to quote, like Army of Darkness. That's like the only time. One thing I find challenging about English is how it changes so fast. It's not that it changes, it's more like the slang changes. There's always like new slang that we come up with. And yeah, I guess some like other non-slang words get changed, but not very often as much as the slang. Seems like every like decade there's like new slang. What the fuck is the lit sigma riz? Could you not? I know, right? No. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's like slang. That's like Gen Alpha slang. Yeah, cause back when I was like Gen Alpha's age, back in my day, what was it? It was like, oh God, I'm trying not to mix up like Boston slang too, because there's Boston slang still a thing. We'd say like, yo, that's awesome, that's cool and stuff. Well, everyone says that. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to think of like words we would say back then. It's been so long. As if the bomb talked to the hand. That's fly. That's fat. I remember that. It's fat. I remember that. Other examples, all that, booyah, cha-ching, I'm outie, the shiznit, whatever. What's the dealio? Whatever. We got the bling. Let's go back to your crib. It's the bomb, yo. Oh my god, now I'm starting to remember. Brother. Only Boston I hear is when I listen to Will Burr. Yeah, see, and then Boston has their own slang. How do I know all of those slang? Yeah. See, Boston has their own slang that what is it, like wicked pissa. You know, that's awesome. Like going to get alcohol is you know, because you say, oh, I'm gonna go to the alcohol store, I'm gonna go whatever, you know, whatever you would say, go to corn. We would say we would say I'm going to the packy, which is like short for the package store, because you know, when you go to the alcohol store and then you buy alcohol, they put it in a brown bag and a brown package. Canada has regional slang. Yeah, I think that I've heard something like that of what you guys have in regional slang too. And you know, and then we just say things a little differently there too. Instead of saying car, we say ka. You know, we kind of put like an A to the R. Like kind of like, oh, like the R almost gets replaced with A. So instead of car, it's ka. Say car keys, and get the khakis. Habit yad. I'm hidden the lick boo. The lick bow. Is it lick bow, lick boo? LCBO Liquor Control Board, Ontario. I'm going to liquor store. I'm hitting the lick boo. Lick bow. Oh, okay. see, that's a weird thing. I'm like, I wouldn't understand that. I'm like, what the fuck is lick bow? Lick bow. What the fuck? Like lick my nuts. Oh. I know you guys also don't have Dunkin' Donuts, but you guys have an equivalent there, which is Hortons right? Got him! Timmy's, yeah, Timmy's? Tim's, yeah. I thought it was Hortons. It was Tim's? Timmy's? Was it Tim's or Tim? What was it? Hold on. Or is it Tim Horton? Isn't that the full? Oh, Timmy's. See, I see. And then for us, like in Boston, because everywhere else says like Dunkin's or Dunkin' Donuts, right? And in Boston, we just call it Dunks. We're going to Dunks. Want some Dunks? Yeah, I found out about Timmy's, how you call it, Timmy's, through TikTok actually. Yeah, I'm going down the street, gonna hit the Timmy's for a double double before sticks hit the ice. It's like I understood like most of that. I don't know what double is, where the sticks hit the ice. I don't know what. I don't know what that means either. Makes kind of sense though. I think I understand what you're laying down here. I'm going to Tim Hortons to get a coffee with two cream, 2 sugars for the hockey game. Oh, 6 hit the. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense now. Hockey. Okay. See, now I get it. See, okay, so one of my coworkers actually plays hockey out here. Yes, we're in Arizona. We have hockey. We even have Arizona. We even have a team. Weird. Anyways, so and he knows all about Canada, so he would have understood that like immediately. And so it was like my boss actually. My boss's boss is from Canada, so he would know exactly what that meant too. Keep your sticks on ice, bud. Keep your sticks on ice, bud. That's my best like Canadian accent. It's probably terrible. I'm sorry. Please stop being so aggressive. Yeah. Shit, I'm trying to think of what else people in Boston would say. Like I learned a Canadian accent was the most fun ever. Do you talk with a Canadian accent or just talk normal? See, I kind of had a Boston accent growing up and then I lost it because I moved here to Arizona. Arizona doesn't really have like their own slang for anything. Cause like the thing is like a lot of people that live here aren't from here. They're from like other states, so this is more of like a mixed regional state. Arizona's more of a mixed regional state than actual like its own regional thing where they have their own slang for stuff. Depends on who I'm talking to. I learned the Canadian more Caucasians. Yeah, fair. I do talk to, because, oh, okay, I'm not gonna say who, I won't say who I work for, but the company I work for also has locations in Canada, and I'll have to talk with them because I work support. So when they call in for support, and I just start seeing like French names, and I'm like, oh no. I don't know. I can't read this. I trained since age of 9, so I wouldn't have an accent. Oh, okay. So you just have a normal accent. So I can pass as Canadian 100% now. Hell yeah. Or were you saying that you wouldn't have like... Because you said that you're Asian. So like you have like a... Do you have like naturally have like a Asian accent or something? Or... My friends make fun of me for all the time. Canadian accent or like a different accent? front of me when the Oriental accents. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oriental, if that's better. Sorry if I said if Asian isn't correct. If Oriental's better, my apologies. You don't really hear Oriental here. No one really says that here. I remember it was like, I feel like it was more of a thing when I was a kid, but I think everyone just stopped saying it here. So they just say, you know, they just say Asian, black, Indian, Native American. Pro tip, Oriental is not a slur, it's geography. Yes. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Anyways, it's getting really late. I have to be up soon. Anyways, Nuck, thank you so much for hanging out and talking with me and chatting with me there towards the end of the stream. I want to thank anyone else for coming in. But yeah, it's like 3 AM here. Yeah, bro. Awesome doing video. Oh, awesome doing you, man. It's always good to hang out with you. You're always good company. Other than that, let's see who else was in here. I think, what was it? Fucking, Sultry was in here earlier. Sultry and, Hockey was in here earlier too. Definitely go check them out. I really fucked up tonight. I was like muted for like 20 minutes because I forgot to unmute myself. After I come back from my break, I forgot to fucking record, so now I'm gonna have a really shitty speed art. I can try and grab some footage, I guess, from the VOD if I can. Probably have a loop. I don't know, try and get something like that. I don't know. I might not have a thing. Might not have a speed art next week. We'll see. Have a great night, man. It was an absolute joy. You too, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the biddies as well. 100 biddies, that's a good amount. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I will be back. It's probably really late. I'm not gonna raid anybody. I don't think there's anyone on. Let's see. Well, there's a couple people on actually. Oh, Carly's on. Let's go raid her Carly. Fuck it. Hopefully she's not ending. I know it's late for her too. It's probably later for her than it is for me. Let's see. I should have went for 2 hours. That should be fine. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and raid over Carly. Over there playing League of Legends. She's a masochist. Just kidding. Billy Carly. Friend of the channel, so definitely stay tuned for Carly. Again, I will be back. She'll back. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she totally did. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna go ahead and try and get more of this done. I don't think it's gonna be finished, but yeah. Thank you so much, Nuck. Thank you so much, everyone else. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay tuned for Carly. Later.
If you want to take it to an even higher level, all you gotta do is say the word, you know I'll follow. If you want to take it to an even higher level, if you want to make it happen, nothing's impossible.